KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
From ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. Israel's long-awaited response to Iran's missile attack unfolding overnight, with Israel hitting targets inside Iran. The U.S. confirming that Israel did not target oil and nuclear sites, something President Biden urged Israel's prime minister to avoid amid concerns of sparking a wider war. The president telling reporters today he hopes this marks the end between Israel and Iran's recent back and forth. Iran downplaying the attack, but ABC News national security and defense analyst Mick Roy warns that dangers still exist.
We'll have to see if Iran is okay with not retaliating. If so, that would be good for the region. If not, I think Israel set themselves up by hitting these air and missile defense targets for a future response to Iranian retaliation. So we're not out of the woods yet.
The president on the tarmac in Philadelphia responding to former President Trump's recent comments this week, calling the U.S. a garbage can, referring to the immigration crisis.
Trump has no class at all. Zero, none.
The election now 10 days out. Former President Trump campaigning in New York today. It's not a battleground state, but his campaign making a play in the state with early voting starting today. Vice President Kamala Harris is in Michigan. She's expected to visit a doctor's office as she spotlights reproductive rights. Later for a rally, she'll be joined by former First Lady Michelle Obama. The investigation into the E. coli outbreak linked to McDonald's continues. The CDC says one person has died, 75 others sickened in more than a dozen states. McDonald's tracing those illnesses to the onions used on its quarter pounders. ABC's Morgan Norwood has more.
The CDC says due to the actions taken by McDonald's and Taylor Farms, the continued risk to the public is very low. They do say if you have severe symptoms of E. coli infection, you want to seek care and tell your doctor what you ate. Meanwhile, both the FDA and CDC are investigating.
You're listening to ABC News.
Shop Macy's lowest prices of the fall today. For the season's best prices on what you need now. Save 40 to 60% on new styles to get you ready for cooler temps. Like cozy coats for your crew, the perfect sweaters for layering, and more fall wardrobe updates. Plus, don't miss amazing specials for you and your home. So good, they won't last. At Macy's.
This is the story of the one. As a facility technician installing a new welding station, he knows getting the ventilation right is critical for safety. That's why when questions arise, there's Granger. Granger offers detailed technical product information online at his fingertips, so it's easy to find what he needs. Because when it comes to safety, having answers means he and his people can breathe a little easier. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
The U.S. confirms Chinese hackers targeted campaign cell phones.
The understanding, according to sources who are familiar with the investigation, is that this was a wide-ranging effort from Chinese hackers to target officials from both parties. Cell phones used by former President Trump and running mate Senator J.D. Vance were targeted, as well as phones associated with the Harris-Walz campaign. It's unclear who's all included in the list of potential targets, when the hackers tried getting into these devices, and what, if anything, they actually got access to.
Weeks after Hurricanes Helene and Milton, the long recovery process just beginning in western North Carolina, but some normalcy returning for some students.
School was open in Buncombe County, North Carolina, Friday for the first time in 4 weeks, but it's not business as usual. Helene's devastation throughout the county made a 2-hour delay necessary. Superintendent Rob Jackson explains why.
We wanted the sun to be able to come up because we do have new bus routes. We have teenage drivers and parents who are driving their children as well.
Another hurdle, drinking water. There's none at the school. The district providing bottled water for teachers and students. Brian Clark, ABC News.
Game 1 of the World Series ended in Los Angeles last night with the 10th inning walk-off grand slam from L.A. Dodgers' Freddie Freeman. The call from ESPN Radio.
Swing and a drive. Right field. On its way.
The Dodgers won 6-3 against the New York Yankees. Game 2 tonight in L.A. Michelle Franzen, ABC News.
Offer not valid in all states or where prohibited by law. Loans are subject to lender approval. See website for details.
Meet Brian. He just got $5,000, and it was pretty easy. I'll tell you how in 10 seconds. Brian needed cash help. After being rejected by banks, he tried 27cash.com. Told them how much he needed, even let them know he had bad credit. In minutes, 27cash.com found a lender who deposited $5,000 into his bank account the very next day. If you need cash help, even if you have bad credit, go to 27cash.com. 27cash.com.
This has been a Mount Marty University Athletics broadcast on KYNT, the flagship station for Lancer Athletics. Remember to follow KYNTV on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, and ring the notification bell to never miss the action. KYNT, Yankton's home team.
Throws the ball downfield to Rankin. Caught it! He's at the 10, the 5, touchdown Mount Marty! Oh my goodness gracious! The Lancers are on top!
You are listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, Yankton's home team.
Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton. Dakota Mac. Forman Tours. Sherko. Pizza Ranch. Parker Hannafin. Gerstner Oil. The Meat Lodge. Marlowe, Woodward, and Huff. Core Trust Bank. Aztec. Runza. Gerstner Oil. The Meat Lodge. Conclean Distributing. The Move Group. Avera.
Now we go live to the action.
It's Saturday afternoon. You know what that means. College football right here on KYNT. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. We're broadcasting live from Seward, Nebraska in Bulldog Stadium, home for Concordia, as they play host to the Lancers here today on a gorgeous, cool autumn afternoon. Sunny skies, a little bit of clouds in the air, and a temperature right now around 52 degrees, and we're expecting a high of 62 here today. A little bit of wind out of the east today, the flagpole ruffling in the wind, but Tehl, pretty ideal conditions for late October college football.
Oh, when you talk late October, it doesn't get, you never get anything that is perfect. You don't get those 70-degree sunny days very often, but we're going to get 60 degrees sunny and a light wind. That's not bad at all. As you said, late October. It's the 26th of October, and we're still playing in pretty good conditions. Now, I'll tell you what, you and I are about 3 stories above the field looking down with the wind coming in. We're a little chilly. They're going to be fine, though, so this is going to be a good game.
Yep, they're out in the sunshine today, and it should be a gorgeous weather day for football here in Seward, Nebraska. The Bulldogs come in at 5-2 on the season. Mount Marty is 4-3. Lancers coming off the bye week. Last time out, they played a Friday night game against Dordt at home and lost 35-17. But they were very competitive with that Dordt team, now ranked number 4 in the country. Meanwhile, Concordia, they're coming off a win on the road at Doane, 45-10. The Bulldogs 5-2 on the year. They have losses to Morningside and Dordt, but they got a big win back in early October on the road at Northwestern, 29-17. Concordia is not playing a non-conference game this year. So they're actually having a strange thing, Tehl. They actually have 2 bye weeks.
2 bye weeks, which is kind of interesting. The non-con, obviously, as you mentioned, they started their year in the 31st of August with Waldorf. Then they go Morningside, Dakota Wesleyan, Briarcliff, all the way through. The bye week, the official bye week, you can call it, does not come until the 9th of November, right before a season ender at Midland. Now, this Concordia team still in playoff contention. Mount Marty, Hastings this week and next, and then at Midland. If they win out, they still have a chance of getting in the postseason. That bye comes at a pretty good time for them.
Yeah, they had a bye back on October the 12th. And, of course, with them starting their conference play a week earlier than the rest of the league with that game at home against Waldorf, that means they get 2 breaks. And normally, Tehl, we've talked about this in the past because this has happened to Mount Marty. You get that bye the second to last week. That's one of the worst places to get a bye. But for Concordia, it may work perfectly because from their point of view, if they can take care of business at home today against Mount Marty, at home next week against Hastings, then they get a bye and then they go on the road to rival Midland. And really, they hold their destiny in their own hands. They're receiving votes this week in the latest poll, but you know all the teams ahead of them in that 15 to 25 ranking, they aren't all going to finish unbeaten the rest of the way.
Oh, no. They've got a real chance of getting up there. Obviously, only 2 losses on the year, 5-2 overall, and one of the wins at Orange City. They're at Northwestern. If they're able to win out this season, lose only 2 games, both of them to potential playoff teams in Morningside and Dordt, and then win in Orange City, I don't see how they don't get in the playoffs.
Yeah, they are going to need some help, but again, there's still a lot of football left to be played around the country, and you got to figure some of those teams ahead of them in the poll are going to stumble as the season progresses. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. A lot on the line for Mount Marty here today. They've had the extra week to prepare, and they have a favorable home stretch. Tough games the next couple of weeks, but winnable games all the way through. It will be a test surely today, but this team already with 4 wins on the season, that's a school record. And if they get, again, they hold their destiny. They're not going to make the playoffs, but their goal to get a winning season, it's in their hands.
Oh, it certainly is. There's 4 games left. They need 2 wins to get to that winning record of 6 games in an 11-game schedule. That is certainly something this Lancer team can do. If they're able to get it tonight, or this afternoon, I suppose, since we're finally playing a 1 o'clock game after all the night games.
Yeah, all the
played.
night games, yeah.
But if they're able to get that one tonight, they go into with a 5-win season with 3 games left on the schedule. Even teams that they've beaten before left on the schedule. This is a good season for Mount Marty.
It has been a good season. Let's hope it continues as we roll on here. We've got a lot of stuff to cover here in our pregame show, getting you set for the 1 o'clock kickoff here in Seward, Nebraska against the Concordia Bulldogs. We'll be hearing from, of course, Coach Meletti and Coach Patrick Dabercow coming up, and we got a player profile. Tehl, who are we talking to this week?
Kyle Hirsch, one of them running backs carrying the load for the Mount Marty Lancers. Kyle Hirsch is a local kid. He's out of Gayville, South Dakota, so we thought it'd be pretty nice to talk with him. He has carried a heavy load running the ball. Him and Malachi Hartz have been one of the better 1-2s we've seen in the GPAC, so he's our player profile today.
Yeah, Hirsch with over 260 yards rushing, also 15 catches. He has 2 receiving touchdowns and no rushing touchdowns on the season. Kind of unusual to have a running back with no rushing touchdowns, but a couple of catches.
He's a good third down back.
He is a very, very solid running back and a freshman. And we're going to get things started off after this timeout with the commissioner, Corey Westra. It's the GPAC Football Report on a Saturday. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football. You are listening to KYNT.
Oktoberfest is a brief moment of fall beer drinking beauty, so have Samuel Adams Oktoberfest on hand as the nights get cooler and the days a little shorter. Smooth taste with the roasty sweetness and light hop character that's only available for a short time. Kick off cooler weather with food and friends and don't miss a moment with Samuel Adams Oktoberfest. Grab it while you can at your favorite place to buy beer.
Farming is hard work. Between managing crops, livestock, and equipment, there's not much time left to handle financing and loans. At Dakota Mac, we can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a full-time farmer, an investor, or a young and beginning farmer, we're here for you for all your ag lending needs. Let Dakota Mac help you work smarter, not harder.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's 2 best hotels, the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfasts and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and still be able to change your reservation without a hassle, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield and Holiday Inn Express, 2 great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Looking for an easy way to travel? Let Forman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Upcoming Christmas tours include Branson on November 17th to 22nd, features Christmas shows like the Grand Jubilee Buffet Dinner and Show, Showboat Branson Bell Dinner Cruise, and so much more. On December 6th to 8th, it's a musical Christmas in the Twin Cities area featuring the White Christmas and the Chanhassen Dinner Theater and shopping at Mall of America. For more on Forman Charter tours, go to formanbus.com.
This is the GPAC Football Saturday Report for Saturday, October 26. Brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference and Dakota Mac, a division of First Dakota National Bank and presenting sponsor of the GPAC Network. On your Football Saturday Report this week, we begin with the scoreboard from around the conference from last Saturday. Concordia was a winner at Doane, 45-10. It was Midland defeating Hastings and Fremont, 26-7 for the Watchorn McLaughlin Trophy. Northwestern defeated Waldorf in Forest City, 45-7. Dordt on the road over Dakota Wesleyan, 42-7. And Morningside wins the Sioux City Saddle with a victory over Briar Cliff. The final score was 63-6. Mount Marty had the bye last week in GPAC football. Here's your week number 8 Hoffman America Sports Football Players of the Week. Offensively, the honor goes to Austin Jablonski, wide receiver from Concordia. The senior from Lincoln had 13 receptions for a school record 213 yards and a score in Concordia's win at Doane. Cole Telford, defensive back from Northwestern, is the Football Defensive Player of the Week. The senior from Rock Rapids, Iowa, had 2 interceptions and a pair of tackles in a win at Waldorf. And Eli Stater, kicker and punter for Northwestern, takes the special teams honor. He is a senior from Cedar Grove, Wisconsin. He made 6 out of 6 PATs in that win at Waldorf for Northwestern last Saturday. Also made a fourth quarter 33-yard field goal. That's a look back at last week around the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Coming up after the break, we'll preview this final Saturday of GPAC football in the month of October. The GPAC Football Saturday Report continues, but first this from Dakota Mac.
Whether you're a farmer, a rancher, an investor, or simply a GPAC fan, look to Dakota Mac for your financing needs. Call us to discover why we are the best kept secret in ag financing.
It is the final Saturday of GPAC football in the month of October, and there are 4 football Saturdays remaining in the season. And first place is on the line this week in the conference in Sioux Center. That is where Dordt will host Morningside. Both teams come into this matchup at 6-0 in conference play. 1 o'clock kickoff for this matchup. Also in GPAC football this week in Orange City, Northwestern will host Dakota Wesleyan. Doane travels to take on Hastings. Briar Cliff will be home. They will host Waldorf. And Mount Marty is at Concordia. All 5 GPAC football games kick off this week at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. New NAI football top 25 came out earlier this week. Kaiser remains the number 1 team in the country. The Seahawks had 16 first place votes. They are 5-0. Grandview is right behind them at number 2. They're 6-0 and had 1 first place vote. The top 5 behind Kaiser and Grandview: Indiana Wesleyan, Dordt, and St. Thomas. Let's go then to 6 through 10. Montana Western, Benedictine, Morningside has moved up to 8. Northwestern has gone to 9, and Southern Oregon is now at number 10 within the NAIA top 25. Concordia is just outside the top 25. The Bulldogs are 26 on this week's ballot. For more on the Great Plains Athletic Conference, be sure to go to gpacsports.com. We're nearing the end of our fall sports season, so check out the standings as we're getting closer to playoff time within the conference, and those postseason tournaments are just around the corner. And it's crossover season. Check out the winter sports also getting underway this weekend. This has been your GPAC Football Saturday Report. I'm Corey Westra for the Great Plains Athletic Conference.
Did you know Sherko offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherko offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherko.com. Demand the best, demand Sherko.
Pizza Ranch is all about the cookie. This is Mike from Yankton Pizza Ranch. Get ready for our famous family-sized chocolate chip cookie filled with chewy, gooey, chocolatey goodness. And right now, you can feed your group for just $20. Grab our online pizza deal, 2 single-topping medium pizzas, a small cheesy ranch sticks, and a small cactus bread, all for $20. Simply go to pizzaranch.com to order now.
Whoa, that's good.
Did you ever hear that cheese is the favorite food of all mice? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. Mice love all food, often eating up to 8 pounds of it in their lifetime. Mice spread disease through urine, droppings, and dander, contaminating food and surfaces like counters and floors, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, machine operators, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
All right, back here on the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember to drink responsibly. As we go to our player profile now from Lewis and Clark Ford. Let's go to our player today. It is Kyle Hirsch, a freshman running back out of Gayville, South Dakota, not very far from Mount Marty University's campus. So you're a local kid. You decide to come here. Kyle, thanks for coming in to talk with me today.
Thank you.
So as we talk about you, talk about Gayville, where you're from, give me a little bit of rundown of your hometown for anyone who's unfamiliar, and then tell me about the decision coming to Mount Marty.
When I was in high school in Gayville, there was always the talk about Mount Marty starting a football team. And, I never really thought twice about it and decided to go the other route to Morningside, and then just didn't like it there. Decided to talk to Coach Rosie about coming here to Mount Marty, and yeah, that's basically where I am now. So.
And how long did you spend there? What'd you do?
I spent the semester there doing agronomy there, and just turns out I didn't like it there very much. So
you came to Mount Marty at semester this last year. In the winter then would have been?
It would have been two years ago. I had to sit out a year.
So technically in the field, you're a freshman. What are you in the classroom?
Junior.
You're a junior in the classroom,
Yes.
freshman on the field. All right. So are we going to see a full 4 years of you, man? Or
We'll see.
That's going to be difficult to get it in. You're going to have to do.
Yeah, we'll play it by ear. So
play it by ear. Well, we'll talk about your major and your minor coming in. So when it comes to your major and what you want to do with it, tell me.
So I'm a business administration major. I really like the business field. I feel like you can do a lot with it. Right now, just kind of looking for internships to see where I'm at. Wouldn't mind doing working for like a firm and then trying to grow off that, maybe starting something of my own or just see what the future holds. So
when it comes to on the field, you kind of we've kind of seen kind of a 1-2 duo with you and another guy, new face to the program this year in Malachi Hartz. What's the relationship there between all the running backs in this room? You seem to have a really deep group of guys.
Yeah, so we call ourselves the Zoo. The Zoo. Coached by Coach Weeblehouse, and it's a fun group to be part of. We're all cheering for each other, and next man up mentality. And if ever someone goes down, so that's what I like about the group is the
Zoo. I like that. We'll talk about the hometown now and your family. So you're not from very far from here, from Gayville. So how often does your family get to come to games?
Like every home game, and then they've made it to some away games. I know Northwestern, D-Dub. I don't know about the Culver Stockton game. That was kind of a little
that was
jaunt.
a ways.
Yeah,
but it's still pretty fun. So I'm glad they're able to come. Who all gets to come to some of these games?
Brothers and sisters, mom and dad, and a lot of friends and family. Like a lot of friends. So
tell me about your family. How many brothers and sisters you got?
I have 7 siblings.
7.
Yeah. So I got 4 sisters and 3 brothers. Couldn't ask for a better family. So
tell me a little bit more about them. How old are they? Are you the middle? You the oldest?
I'm the youngest.
You're the youngest of 7.
Yeah.
All right. So you're the baby.
Or youngest of 8.
Youngest of 8. That is wild. That's Kyle Hirsch on the pregame show from a little earlier this week. We spent a lot more time talking a little more about him off the field, his family a little more, some of his hobbies, everything else. You can find the full version of that interview on our KYNT Facebook page. It is up now. Go to KYNT Facebook if you want to hear more from Kyle Hirsch or past feature players of the week that we have done. This one from Lewis and Clark Ford on our pregame show. Let's take a break, come back, keep things rolling. Mount Marty at Concordia today.
The Dakota Theater in Yankton is always in need of volunteers. There's something for everyone, such as being involved with shows on or off stage, selling concessions, greeting, ushering, cleaning before and after, cleaning the bathrooms, organizing, helping with the lights, the sound, the costumes, decorating, and more. The Dakota Theater in Yankton is so grateful for every volunteer. Theaters for everyone. For more information, go to dakotatheater.org or call 665-4711.
¿Está buscando una casa para comprar? Me llamo Deb Speck de Vision Real Estate y puedo ayudarle a encontrar la casa perfecta. Yo sé que la barrera del idioma puede ser difícil, pero puedo facilitar el proceso. Escoja a un agente que se habla español. Envíeme un mensaje de texto 605-661-9398.
Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Tired of fine print confusion? Vision Insurance Group will help you see your insurance coverage clearly without straining your budget, covering everything from life and home insurance to auto, business, and long-term care. Vision Insurance Group offers coverage for South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska residents. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com to get a personalized quote today. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
We are back at Bulldog Stadium here in Seward, Nebraska. A little over a half hour away from the kickoff of today's football game between Mount Marty and Concordia. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. The Concordia Bulldogs, under head coach Patrick Daberco, averaging 38 points per game. That is 23rd in the nation. They have a very balanced offense. Offense is ranked number 14 in the country. They run for 217 yards a game, 259. DJ McGarvey has just been sensational for him this year.
Yeah, he certainly has. 1,600 yards just north of that, a 58% completion percentage, 19 passing touchdowns through the air, another 2 touchdowns on the ground with 110 yards running the football. Does throw the odd pick, has 8 of those on the year, but DJ McGarvey is senior quarterback, one of the best ones in the GPAC for sure.
And his top target is Austin Jablonski, 56 catches, 7 touchdowns. He is moving up the all-time career mark for receptions and for receiving yards, and he's getting some NFL looks.
Yeah, it's not surprising considering especially just what he did last week, at Doane, 13 receptions, 213 yards and a score. Like, he's the GPAC player of the week for a reason. Austin Jablonski is the real deal at the wide receiver position.
And their main running back is Mark Arp, 857 yards, 10 rushing touchdowns. He also has 17 catches coming out of the backfield. So this Concordia offense, you got to respect the balance there. They can beat you with the running game. They can beat you with the passing game. And their offensive line, 5 seniors.
Yeah, this is a good group. Like you just say it right there. This is a good group. They can throw the ball. They can run the ball. They have 5 seniors on the offensive line. They've been able to stay healthy. You remember last year they had some injuries. This year they've been really, really fortunate. This is a good year for Concordia. And as we talked about earlier, they kind of control their own destiny at the moment. They beat Northwestern in Orange City. The only losses to Morningside and Dort, 2 other teams that might be in the playoffs. If they win out, they might get in themselves. This is a good team.
Yep, and on the defensive side of the ball, a lot of familiar names. Michael Grindy, one of their top tacklers. Grant Hoos is their top tackler at the linebacker position. And then Devin Polly up front, the senior, 4.5 sacks. And Devon Polly, I mean, he causes trouble for the opposing offense.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. 4.5 sacks on the year, and then we've got 5 sacks from Carson Fellhofer. You've got 5.5 tackles for loss from Michael Grindy. Grant Hoos has 2 interceptions, 1.5 sacks, and 4 tackles for loss. This is an incredible program. Their front 7 is one of the best in the GPAC. I keep saying one of the best in the GPAC, but it is just true across the board for this Concordia team.
Yeah, they've registered 20 sacks in their 7 games, and they haven't given up too many sacks with that great offensive line. And McGarvey at quarterback, he can scramble. He can beat you with his legs. The defense for Mount Marty today, they've got to stay at home. They've got to, know their assignments, because if this Concordia team, if they get you backpedaling a little bit, they've got a lot of weapons to beat you.
Absolutely. And we talked about on the way down here, we kind of gave our predictions of what we think scoring-wise this is going to be if the Lancers are going to pull this one out. The Lancers average 26 points per game on the season. This is a very good defense. They give up 25 points per game, and that is about the mark. They need to be on their average today if they're going to beat this Concordia Bulldog team. 25 points is about that mark, if you ask me. If Concordia goes over 25, then it's going to make it hard for the Lancers, 30 especially. You keep them under 25, I think the Lancers might walk out of the stadium with a win.
But they have to limit the turnovers, and they have to capitalize on mistakes, and at the same time, they can't have any blown assignments and special teams, that X factor. Mount Marty they don't have to be perfect, but they have to be solid in all aspects of the game today. This stadium, and I've been here many years over the years calling games, is a house of horrors for visiting teams, because Concordia is so tough to beat on this home field. They seem to capitalize on other teams' mistakes, especially on this home field. They're going to defend it because they've got a bye week coming up, and they have a chance to make the playoffs. Concordia's kind of been that middle-of-the-pack team for quite a few years in the GPAC. Always a good team, but never quite enough to get into the playoffs. This year, this veteran crew of Bulldogs thinks they can get into the postseason.
And the thing about that is one sidestep will sideline all of those hopes. They have 2 losses on the year. They have to win out. One sidestep, their season is not making it to the postseason. If they fall to the Lancers today, they've got 2 games left, and that's it. They are playing for their season every single game from this point on.
Pretty much they're in playoff mode right now. And I tell you what, we're going to hear from Patrick Daberco, the head coach, after this timeout. We'll be back with the Rival Report, brought to you by Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. They've got great rates and flexible reservation changes. You can contact them, call Fairfield by Marriott, or you can call the Holiday Inn Express in Yankton directly. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football. You are listening to KYNT.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Hungry for the best chicken wings in town? Then head to Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether you're craving mild, hot, or something with a kick, they've got the wings that will keep you coming back for more. They'll have every NFL game on so you won't miss a moment of the action. Grab a cold one, cheer on your favorite team, and enjoy the ultimate game day atmosphere. Wings, football, friends, it's all at Checkers. Open daily for all of your wing cravings.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew, The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
The pregame show continues here on KYNT. The Rival Report brought to you by Fairfield of Marriott and the Holiday Express. Patrick Daberco is the head coach for the Concordia Bulldogs. Coach, thanks for taking time to talk to us today. 5-2, the start for your season this year. You got the big win over Northwestern. What has been really the keys for your team offensively and defensively for their 5-2 record this year?
Well, I think it's the guys in the locker room. You know, we have a very unified locker room. Our guys spend a lot of time with each other on the field, but off the field and on the weekends. And we just got great senior leadership. We have great freshman leadership. You know, we have guys who are here for the right reasons, and they're really playing together well. And they're talented. You know, we have a lot of work ethic and character that goes into that, but we have a ton of talent this year. And so it's been exciting to see it play out in the win-loss column also, and exciting to play a big game in late October.
Now, when I was going through my charts getting ready for this game, I noticed a lot of familiar names from last year. You got a lot of juniors and seniors on this team. And tell us about that continuity and how it has played into the season.
Well, I think if you've been teammates with a guy for more than 2 years, you know how they're going to cut a little bit different. You know how they're going to break a little bit different if you're a quarterback receiver. You know how they're going to take a handoff. And so there's a ton of different things that you can just kind of look at each other and go, okay, when we run this blitz, I know I'm going to hit like this, and he's going to roll that way. And so to have that camaraderie and that continuity, I think means a world of difference. I think a lot of programs are kind of assembling a team each year, and we're really trying to just build a program year in and year out, and I think we're starting to kind of reap some of those benefits now.
DJ McGarvey is the guy guiding your team. We know his stats are pretty impressive, but tell us about this young man off the field.
Yeah, DJ's a great leader. He's a ultra competitor. If he's playing chess or checkers or ping pong, he's gonna find a way to win. And so that's DJ. He's a great leader, makes great decisions, and has really been a key component to the season we're having.
Austin Jablonski's closing in on some school records. Tell us about this young man at the wide receiver position.
Yeah, Austin, when your best players are your best leaders, you got a big ceiling as a team. And so, Austin and DJ embody that. Austin, we've had the Chiefs and the Vikings and the Bears come to campus to visit with him. He's got a ton of talent, and as talented as he is on the field, he's just such a quality man off the field. And so we're just really excited that he's with us.
Let's shift to the defensive side of the ball. Who've been your leaders this year?
Well, I think anytime that you have success on offense or defense, you got to look into the trenches. And so our defensive line has done a phenomenal job this year. I think we've given up 2 sacks on the season, and our defensively we've gotten 18. And so I think we have great leadership up front. Kyle Stirrup, Devon Pauly, Carson Fellhofer can bench press a Volkswagen. Those guys they can really anchor it down there. And we got some veteran linebackers and a secondary that's vastly improved from last year. So we're really excited about what we're doing.
How are the special teams shaping up for your team so far?
Really well. Braxton Cook's dad is, I think he's in the Hall of Fame in the NFL. Sam Cook, he's a Seward legend. And Braxton came, his brother's at University of Nebraska, and then he's here with us. And so he's having a great season. He's getting the ball off as a punter and placing it well. And then Admir Mojkic is kicking the ball into the end zone pretty consistently. And Peyton Atwood is making our field goals in PAT. So, Toby Hager has been a very consistent snapper for us. So has Max Werdeman, and then Gideon Stark holds the ball. Not too many people understand just how integral that is to the special teams, but those guys need a shout out because they do a lot of things behind the scenes.
Okay, what is your team going to have to do against Mount Marty today to win this game?
Well, I think it's going to be a slugfest. They are so physically big. You walk out here and you go up against a 6'8", 350-pound tackle. That's not something you do every week. And so our guys have to just finish the fight. That's what a lot of what we talk about. We run out on the field with a checkered flag. That signifies we're gonna finish what we start. And I think it's about finishing as much as it is starting fast. It's the consistent play throughout that's going to determine the outcome of the game.
Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck today.
Thank you. Shout out to the Van Heeks in Crofton. My mom's side of the family is all from Crofton. I grew up kind of in that Yankton, Crofton area, going there a lot. And so that's beautiful country, and there's still some good pheasant hunting up there. And I'm excited to go see them at Christmas.
All right, best of luck today. Patrick Daberco, head coach for Concordia. We'll be back with more as the pregame show continues right here on KYNT.
Before the Lancers play,
after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
family driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
There's a new option for families in the Yankton area to memorialize their loved ones. This is Paul Wintz with the Wintz and Ray Funeral Home and Garden Memory Cemetery. This new and unique columbarium consists of both indoor glass front niches, where families can incorporate pictures and other special mementos, as well as outdoor granite niches personalized with a beautiful bronze nameplate. For more information, please give us a call or visit our columbarium page at wintzrayfuneralhome.com.
Regular vehicle service keeps your vehicle running efficiently, can prevent costly repairs, and ensures your safety on the road. For all your car maintenance needs, rely on Northtown Service in Yankton. If it's new tires, brake pads, or an engine checkup, their skilled technicians are ready to keep your vehicle running smoothly. Serving the Yankton area, they handle routine maintenance and unexpected repairs with top-notch customer service. Schedule your appointment today. Northtown Service, North Highway 81 in Yankton. At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Pre-game show continues here on KYNT, getting you ready for the start of today's game between Mount Marty and Concordia. Time now for the starting lineups. They're brought to you by Forman Charters. Let Forman Charters do the driving for you on your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. With the starting lineups, here's Tehl Tanner.
Started off up front for the Mount Marty Lancers as usual. A senior out of Van Vleck, Texas, the left tackle, Patrick Perkins. The left guard, a senior out of Fort Worth, Texas, Anil Pastrana. The center, a senior out of Kingsbury, Texas, Cooper Sezdek. The right guard, a senior out of Montgomery, Texas, Xavier Gable, and the right tackle, junior out of West Palm Beach, Florida, healthy after the bye, the junior in Lionel Whittingham. Starting tight end this week is once again, unfortunately, Rex Reichen is done for the year. Austin Vigance will be starting. Viggy gets the start at the tight end slot. He is a senior out of Brandon, South Dakota. At the slot, Nick Heath will start, the senior out of Ojibwa, Wisconsin. Wide receiver, Trevor Fitzgerald on the outside, a senior out of Yankton, South Dakota, and a sophomore out of Cleveland, Tennessee on the other outside, Rodney Brodnack, sophomore wide receiver. Starting running back for the Lancers, Malachi Hartz, junior out of Merced, California. You'll see a lot of the freshmen and Kyle Hirsch as well. And then the starting quarterback for the Mount Marty Lancers, freshman, hometown kid, he's out of Yankton, Rugby Reichen.
The Lancers average 161 yards per game on the ground, 133 through the air. That's 294 yards of offense per game. They score 26 points per game. Let's meet the Lancer defense.
Started off up front, the left end, a senior out of Gainesville, Florida, Dalen Norman. The nose tackle, Tyrell Klein, a senior out of Lamar's, Iowa. And the right end, John Carlstead, senior out of Council Bluffs, Iowa. The linebacker core, on the left side, Cameron Middleton, senior out of Montgomery, Texas. On the other end, a junior out of Chicago, Illinois, in David Wilson. The middle linebackers, senior out of Brandon, South Dakota, in Josh Pickthorn. And the middle linebacker, a senior out of Monterey, California, in Jacob Lambeth. Go to the defensive backs. Amir Conley will start, senior out of San Diego, California. He's a corner. On the other end, Asmaram Muhammad, junior out of Sioux Falls, Roosevelt. Gabe Baptista will start at the strong safety. He's a senior out of Hawaii. And finally, Arthur Oliver out of Louisiana, a junior, the free safety.
The Lancers give up 135 yards per game on the ground, 200 through the air. That's 335 total. They have 6 interceptions, 7 sacks on the season. Let's meet the homestanding Concordia Bulldogs.
Started off up front again. The left tackle, a senior out of Manville, Texas, Cohen Carpenter. The left guard, Tyler Walford, out of Lincoln, Kansas. He's a senior, the left guard. The center, a senior out of Highlands Ranch, Colorado, Jackson Anderson. The right guard, a senior out of Manhattan, Kansas, Christian Schlepp. The right tackle, Blake Schlegel, a senior out of Bruning, Nebraska. And the tight end, as we go to the pass catchers, senior out of Lincoln, Nebraska, John Goodwin. Wide receiver out of Lincoln, Nebraska, senior, Austin Jablonski. Adam Van Cleve, a senior out of Columbus, Nebraska, starts at a wide receiver. And Max Bartles, another senior wide receiver out of Lincoln, Nebraska. The running back starting is Mark Arp out of McCook, Nebraska. And the starting quarterback for the Concordia Bulldogs out of Valparaiso, Nebraska, senior DJ McGarvey.
217.5 yards per game on the ground for the Bulldogs, 259 through the air. That averages 476 yards, 38 points per game for this Bulldog offense. Let's go to the other side of the line of scrimmage. Let's meet the Bulldog defense.
Start up front, the senior left end out of Osceola, Nebraska. I've never seen that town name before. Interesting. Kyle Stirrup is starting. He's got 7 tackles for loss on the season. The nose tackle, Devon Pauley, a senior out of Edmond, Oklahoma. And the right end, Carson Fellhofer, junior out of Utica, Nebraska. For the linebacker core on the left side, Michael Grindy, a senior out of Phoenix, Arizona. The other end is Dalen Henson out of Pearland, Texas. He's a junior. Middle linebackers, Grant Hoos, a junior out of Lincoln, Nebraska, and the senior out of Lincoln, Nebraska, Nick Leader, the other middle linebacker. For your defensive backs, your corners, Blake Mossentine, a senior out of Holyoke, Colorado. On the other end, Will Potraz, a sophomore out of Lincoln, Nebraska. Your strong safety is Luke Penrod, sophomore out of Lincoln, Nebraska. And your free safety, a junior out of Kearney, Nebraska, Jaden Sire.
The Bulldogs give up 103.5 yards per game on the ground, 242 through the air. That's 345.5 yards per game. That's what they give up defensively. They have 8 team interceptions and 20 team sacks on the year, according to the stats compiled by the NAIA. They put a lot of pressure on the opposing quarterbacks. Those are the starting lineups. They've been brought to you today by Forman Charters. We are less than 15 minutes away from the kickoff of today's football game between the Concordia Bulldogs at 5-2 and the Mount Marty Lancers at 4-3 on the season. We're going to take a timeout. We'll come back and we'll hear from John Meletti, the head coach of the Mount Marty Lancers. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. You are listening to Mount Marty Football. This is KYNT.
A couple days ago, a teacher came into the UPS store to print some worksheets for her classroom. As we were printing, she asked if we could help her design and print a custom banner for her school's upcoming event. Yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion, where for over 8 years we've been serving educators, businesses, and community members with all kinds of printing solutions. Stop by today and let us assist with your next project, and be sure to ask about our shipping services or current print specials.
Want to buy the best bike from the best team? Then shop Ace Bike and Fitness for your Trek bike needs. This is Ken, and every Trek bike we sell is built to give you a quality ride and is backed with a history of performance and durability. We stock the best selection of Trek recreation bikes, fitness bikes, mountain bikes for adults and kids. Shop in store, and one of our bike enthusiasts will match you with a perfect Trek bike. Visit Ace Bike and Fitness in Yankton today.
Finding that missing shin guard, remembering whether it's a home or away game, getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble, insure with MTN Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Visionare Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care. Whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Visionare Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
All right, back here on the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. Now your pregame coach interview from Sherko. When you need to be sure, make it Sherko. Let's talk with the head coach of the Lancers in John Meletti. You're going on the road this time after a couple of home games. You've got Concordia in Seward, 1 p.m. Bulldog Stadium, coach. One of the toughest places to play in the GPAC. Tell me about this matchup.
Yeah, love it. Very excited about this matchup. I think we match up pretty evenly on paper. I think that there's, both very senior-heavy teams with a lot of experience. Love being able to go into a tough matchup going into their place and give them a challenge. So very excited and very much looking forward to this matchup.
When it comes to them, they're 5-2 with some very impressive wins, including upsetting Northwestern in Orange City. What do these guys look like on tape? How are you preparing for them?
Yeah, they are very fast tempo on offense. They want to get going and get as many snaps as possible. Definitely the fastest tempo that we have seen as a defense. They are pretty simple, though. When you're looking at the percentage of plays that they run, almost half of what they run is 2 plays, when you amounts that they've ran. So, but that compliment to them, that's what they do well. So we got to make sure that we are able to stop that and slow it down a little bit. And then our offense being able to do what we do and not play their game, being able to hold the ball, make sure we put some of these drives together that we continuously been able to do over this season. These 10-minute drives within quarters can really be detrimental to the other team, especially a team that wants to be able to go up tempo. So it's a great opportunity for each side to be able to step up. I know their defense is pretty pressure happy, so that is a big risk, but also a big reward type look out for a defense. So obviously they're going to gamble and might get a TFL or a sack here or there, but it also creates a crease that doesn't have a second level of defense if you're able to make it to that. So very much looking forward to our senior O-line being able to continuously progress, and then our running back room that has really been carrying us through the season, being able to see some big things out of them this week.
Let's talk about the bye week now. I know it was kind to you in terms of getting people healthy, but there was one guy, unfortunately, that went down that we're not going to see again. Tell me about Rex Reichen and what he's meant to this program.
Yeah, Rex is unbelievable. He's like the guy that, obviously my daughter's 3, so that's not looking, but a girl and a daughter that you want to be able to find in a guy. He's very stable. He's reliable. He's very low maintenance. You can even see on the injury when it happened in game, you know it. He ended up having a good break on his leg there, and he ended up wanting to walk off because he didn't want to have the attention brought on him because it's not about him, but realized at that point that he's not going to make it off the field in time, so he sat down to make sure he didn't get a penalty. It's always, for him, it's always been about other people than him, which is exactly what you want the whole team to be able to look at, why you want the youth to be able to look at, and just a great example how to live life. Life's not always fair, but he's handling it the right way. Our team's handling it the right way, staying positive and be able to move forward. But a lot of love for the guy.
Let's turn it to something positive and a young player that I wanted to ask you about today. We spoke with Kyle Hirsch earlier in the pregame show. Tell me about him.
Yeah, another great example of a guy that handled adversity, stuck through it, and now seeing some of the light at the end of the tunnel. Being able to transfer over, but transferring and then having to sit out because transferred in conference isn't ideal, going into your junior year of college and now being able to have the first opportunity to step on the field. That is tough to be able to do, to sit through classes and go through different things and not really having a reward in the game, going through every single workout, every single practice and things like that. But he did an outstanding job last year for us in scout periods and being a leader within the weight room just by his work ethic alone. when you're looking at this year, you know, it's no surprise for anybody that's in our locker room that he's having success because of how hard he works and how important it is to him. A couple things that I really like about him is his constant positive behavior, and he always walks around with a smile on his face. I like to have jokes. I love to have fun like that. Sometimes he might just be playing the game and laughing at my jokes, so I like that. But no, he likes to bring that stuff too as well. So he's always bringing a lighthearted demeanor to practice, which is fun because football's fun. You know, you got to make sure it's not always so serious all the time.
Coach, we're back at fun. Football's back after the bye week. Good luck against Concordia.
Yes, sir.
That brought to you by Sherko. When you need to be sure, make it Sherko. Back in a couple of minutes on KYNT, we've got the kickoff.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
This is Jenny from Slumberland Furniture in Yankton. Looking for a refresh in your home? Want to change up your space? Take advantage of our free interior design service. We can help reimagine your room using new pieces that will work with what you currently have. At Slumberland, you'll find the best brand name furniture and quality mattresses with the best customer service possible. See us at 2401 Broadway in Yankton.
They say tomorrow is always coming, but never arrives. It's always just beyond today. Not true when it comes to internet. Tomorrow's technology is already here. We'll need solutions that are even faster, smarter, and more secure. So let's go. Let's go to a place where Midco Internet connects you to all the possibilities of tomorrow. That's where we're going today. Midco. Let's go beyond.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benjy's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benjy's handle it all. JJ Benjy's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benjy's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benjy's in Yankton for more information.
We're about 3.5 minutes away from kickoff of this afternoon's college football game. Mount Marty on the road playing in Seward, Nebraska against the Concordia Bulldogs. We're heading into the final segment here of our pregame show. It's being brought to you today, as always, by Dakota Beverage. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. Partly cloudy skies, temperature near 60, a little bit of a wind out of the east, so it's a crosswind today here at this north-south field in Seward, Nebraska. Gorgeous day here in late October for college football here in the upper Midwest. Tehl Tanner is his name. My name is Steve Thum. Tehl, final thoughts as we get ready for the kickoff here. The team captains are making their way to the center of the field.
Yeah, the captains are out there right now getting ready for the coin toss for the Lancers. It's got to roll on the defense today. Your defense has to be steady. You need to hold Concordia to under their average of points because that is 38. 38 is a tough number. The Lancers, at the moment, they are averaging 26. Your defense has to be good. For Concordia, turnover-free football. Last week, Dort was nearly upset by Mount Marty, largely in part due to the turnovers. Lancers were able to get fumbles, get picks, and Concordia cannot have a repeat performance, or they might get upset tonight.
The coin toss today, Courtney Meyer, the specialist coach for Concordia, will be doing the honors. They're celebrating him. He's retiring after this season, 55 years being involved in this Concordia program. That is amazing. Courtney Meyer, the specialist coach for the football team here.
Incredible.
At Concordia University. So they're going to hand him the coin right now. And Carlstead out there, Lambeth and Beyer. Coach flips it into the air.
It's Tehl's.
So Mount Marty has won the toss.
Mount Marty has won the toss. They will defer.
That's
They're
the
going to
usual
defer.
strategy.
Yep. So it'll be Concordia getting their hands on the football first. The Lancers wearing the road white uniforms with the navy blue numbers and letters and the gold pants today, the gold helmets, of course. Concordia in their home navy blue uniforms with the white pants, the white numbers and letters, and, of course, the blue helmets with the big C on them in white. So this should be a great afternoon for college football here today. 5-2 are the Bulldogs. 4-3 are the Lancers. We're getting ready for the first half of football here. It's brought to you by Dakota Mac. Now, whether you're a farmer, a rancher, an investor, or simply a Lancer fan, look to Dakota Mac for your ag financing needs. Visit dakotamac.com to learn more. Gorgeous day here, and it'll be important for the Lancer defense to get off the field. Third down efficiency. I think it's one of the most overlooked stats in all of football.
Yeah, it absolutely is, but third down efficiency makes or breaks games. For the Lancers, they're near the top of the GPAC throughout the season in third down efficiency. Had a tough week last week, but they have been really good at converting that down. Concordia's got to do the same thing throughout this last couple of games. Once again, they're playing for their season.
Yeah.
They are playing for their season every week. They've still got a chance at playoffs, but one misstep and that chance is gone.
Jack Finder will tee it up on the south end of the field. So that means Concordia will operate in the first quarter right to left on your radio dial. Got 15 minutes on the clock. Ready to go on a Saturday afternoon. Game number 8 of the year for both squads, Mount Marty and Concordia. Finder approaches the ball, puts the right foot to it, high end-over-end kick. It'll sail into the end zone over the head of Adam Van Cleve, the return man for Concordia.
And here comes the starting quarterback for the Concordia Bulldogs, and DJ McGarvey marching out there for the opening possession. This is a guy averaging, once again, he's got 58% completion percentage, 19 touchdowns to 8 interceptions. He's got 1,600 yards on 134 completed passes this season.
Yep, and Mark Arp, 169 carries, 857 yards. This is a balanced offense between the run and the pass. They'll start off in the pistol formation. Quick pass, bubble screen. Caught Van Cleve out on the left side, tackled at the 30-yard line by Oliver. Quick, safe pass to start. Van Cleve, can't forget about him. That's his 42nd catch on the year. He has 4 receiving touchdowns. Quickly come the Bulldogs to the line of scrimmage. Pistol formation. Arp to the right side, has a hole, cuts up the middle. Wilson cuts him down at the 36. That's a first down for the Bulldogs.
2 plays and a first down. That's what you want. Avoid third down, and now you keep it moving. This is a team that likes to go hurry up. Now we see it.
Yep, Coach Meletti talked about that in the pregame show. They like to dictate the pace. They bubble screen to the right side. Jablonski catches it. He's across the 40 and pushed out of bounds. We're going to say, I think, right at the 41-yard line, gain of 5. Austin Jablonski, that is catch number 57 for him on the season.
I like the strategy early. Run the ball on your second play. Your first 2 plays throwing. Nice short passes. Get your quarterback in a rhythm to start it off before you go deep.
Pistol formation, and it's a handoff. And that is the backup running back. Or check that. That is Mark Arp, the starting running back in there, and he'll get ahead to about the 39, gain of 3.
Arp on the carry, gain on the play.
Arp averaging over 5 yards a carry, also has 17 catches on the year, 10 rushing touchdowns. Big 3rd and 1. Ball's at the 45-yard line. Pistol formation, 2 receivers either side now. And it's a handoff to Arp. He's got the first down, and he'll get across the 50 into Lancer territory at the 49-yard line. Power football by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, got 7 yards on that 3rd and 1, just right up the middle, and here they go. Hurry up again.
Yep, they're coming right to the line of scrimmage. Pistol formation. Arp tries the right side, wants to bounce to the outside. He'll cut quickly back towards the middle, and he'll get about 3 yards, tackled at the 46. Bulldogs are in a hurry. They are going up-tempo, right to the line of scrimmage on 2nd and 7. Just underway, first quarter, no score. Handoff, Arp tries the right side, cuts it back, stopped. 1-yard gain, and that's all. Terrell Klein in the middle of that pile. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Something to keep an eye on. Their starting tight end, and John Goodwin. Looks like he took a shot to the leg on that play. Came up limping, but he gets back to the line. They got to hurry up here. It's 3rd down.
3 receivers to the left. Handoff, Arp to the left side, has the first down. He'll get right to the sticks to the 39 as he ran to the left side. And Arp gets what they need. First down.
Got over it by maybe a foot. This is a long, sustained drive we're seeing, converting on third down twice now.
12-10 left to go, first quarter, no score. Arp to the left side, has a hole closed by Wilson, but a gain of 5 to the 34-yard line goes Arp.
We've seen 2 third downs so far for Concordia, both of them 3rd and 1. They've converted them both. Second down.
2 receivers either side. Here comes the blitz. Handoff. Arp slips through the blitzer, gets to the 29-yard line before, or check that, his knees down at the 30. Wilson got the tackle. It'll bring up 3rd and 1. And again, the Bulldogs.
Again, 3rd and 1.
Yep, right here we go
Third
again.
time.
Yeah. 2 receivers either side, pistol formation. Arp again has the first down. Lambeth trying to pull him down. He'll get to the 25, move the chains on the gain of 5. First down, Bulldogs.
Arp is averaging about 5 yards a carry right at the moment. That was carry number 9. He's got 40 yards on this opening drive. They've just been straight leaning on him. 9 carries in the opening drive.
Again to Arp, this time to the right side. Breaks through, almost got into the secondary, but he is pulled down by Pickthorn at about the 16-yard line. Gain of about 8 on that play, maybe 9, depends on the spot. We'll call it an 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Again, quickly to the line, bubble screen, caught Van Cleve at the 19, darts ahead across the 15, gets to about the 12-yard line, and there he is brought down by Devon Williams. First down. Boy, the Bulldogs impressive on this opening drive. 1st and 10, ball at the 13. Arp tries the right side, jumps through 1 tackle across the 10, and he's down to the 9-yard line. Quick feet by Mark Arp, senior running back out of McCook, Nebraska.
Now this is wild. Arp averages 24 carries a game. 24 is the number. He has 11 on the opening drive.
Now Carlos Collazo checks in, sophomore out of Marquette, Nebraska. Again, the pistol formation, 2 receivers either side. Here comes a man in motion and movement on the line. That was Dalen Russell, the backup tight end, who was in motion, but it was the left tackle who moved.
They finally sub out Arp. I wondered if he was ever going to go out of the game. Carlos Collazo comes in to do this one. False start.
Yep, they're going to catch Tyler Walford, the senior guard out of Lincoln, Kansas. He gets tagged. First penalty of the game. It's about the only thing that's really slowed down Concordia.
We'll see if it's a killer. It's 2nd down.
2nd and 10. That 5-yard gain was wiped out. This time Collazo up the middle. He'll bust through 1 tackle. Klein pulls him down at the 9.
Best chance of the day for the Lancers. Instead of 3rd and 1, you've got about 3rd and 6 or 7.
They're going to put him down, I think, right at the 10-yard line.
3rd and 7.
Big chance for the Lancer defense to make a stop here. 4-man front, pistol formation. 2 receivers out to the right, double tight end set. McGarvey throws to the end zone and to the corner. It is penalty flag down. Pass was caught, but was he in bounds? No, out of bounds, but there might be pass interference. The pass, I believe, was caught by John Goodwin, and on the coverage, trying to catch it was Josh Pickthorn, I believe.
No, that was Asmaran Muhammad back there. Muhammad was in single coverage, and he is currently arguing with the official. I can see him moving his head. He had his head around, and he's arguing it was not interference because he was watching the ball, and he was trying to make on the play on the ball. He did not win that argument with the official, and it's going to be pass interference, but he did have his head around.
Well, the Bulldogs get a first down via the penalty. The infraction incurred in the end zone. So the ball's put down at the 2-yard line, 1st and goal. Arp back into the game, double tight end set. Arp tries the left side, 2nd effort, gets him to the 1. He's down. His knee was down at the 1. He surged forward, but his knee was down at the 1.
Might go right back to him.
Yep, they're quickly to the line of scrimmage from the left hash mark. Arp up the middle in the end zone. Touchdown Bulldogs. What an impressive drive by Concordia.
What an impressive drive by Mark Arp. That was 13 rushing attempts in 1 drive for Mark Arp, that running back. He had over about 55 yards total in opening drive on 13 carries. That averaged just over 4 yards a carry. Just marched down the field, converted on third down 3 separate times. Actually 4 separate times if you count that last one as a penalty. Just impressive what Concordia was able to do on the ground there. Led by ARP.
Now for the kick is Peyton Atwood, and the kick is on the way, and it is good. 9:12 left to go, first quarter. It's Concordia 7, Mount Marty nothing. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Taylor is living the Runza dream.
The Fry life is the high life.
He's stacking up rewards on the Runza mobile app.
Points on points on points on points.
That's a lot of free food from Runza.
Yep, I'm headed there for lunch today.
Download the Runza mobile app to start getting rewards. Because Runza makes it all better.
Runza on Broadway by Menards in Yankton.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT Yankton.
An impressive drive by the Bulldogs to start the game. They march downfield after taking the opening kickoff, score a touchdown on a 1-yard run by Mark Arp, 7-0. Concordia on top, 9:12 left to go, quarter number 1.
17 plays, 75 yards, 5:48 on that drive. Just impressive. 17 plays, 75 yards, 13 of those running attempts by Mark Arp. I cannot say that enough. 13 rushing attempts in one drive. That might be the most in one drive by one player I've ever seen.
I got to concur with you. And here's a short kickoff. It bounces. It's collected by Heath at the 25 to the 30, and he's going to be swarmed under at the 35-yard line. I saw that drive, and I'm thinking back to the days of Billy Sims and Earl Campbell when they were in
Walter
college.
Payton, man.
Yeah, I mean, back not even when they were in the pros, when they were in college, when you used to have 3 yards and a cloud at us in college football back in the old days. That was an old school drive, ladies and gentlemen.
And once again, that's not normal for Concordia. They don't do that every day. Mark Arp averages 24 carries a ball game. He has 169 rushes on the season in 7 games. That's 24 averaging. He had 13 on the opening drive.
Wow, that is just impressive.
They just saw he had a hot hand and rode it.
Well, here let's see if the Lancers can respond from the 36-yard line. 1st and 10. Handoff, Fitzgerald on the jet sweep, going to the left side, a little bit of hole across the 40 to the 45, drags tacklers to the 48-yard line. That's a gain of 12, 1st down Lancers.
Kyle Hirsch out there throwing blocks for the Lancers at the running back position. Looks like he got the start today.
Pistol formation now, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Hirsch to the left side. He's going to be swarmed under after a 1-yard gain.
Lancers have got to run the ball effectively today. Once again, they're starting running backs. Hirsch, 261 yards in the season. Malachi Hartz is 534. Rugby Riken, their quarterback, able to scramble when he needs to. He can get yards himself. He's got 190.
1st down and 10, Mount Marty. Lancer football today brought to you in part by Forman Charters. Let Forman Charters do the driving for you on your next trip. See the upcoming tours at formanbus.com. 1st and 10 Lancers. They'll take their time. Heath in motion from right to left. Handoff, Hirsch, stutter step up the middle, leans across the midfield stripe, gets to the 49-yard line. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Dakota Beverage. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly.
3rd and 6 for Mount Marty. This is the bread and butter. When you get into 4, 5, 6 yards from the sticks, you've got to be able to convert on 3rd down.
Big down here. Movement on the line, no flag. Now the Lancers look to their left, to the far side of the field to get the play. Hirsch at running back steps to the right of his quarterback in the shotgun set. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Straight drop back, pass over the middle, caught, 1st down. That's Vigans over the middle, across the 35 to the 33-yard line. 1st down, Mount Marty.
An incredible placement on that ball, an incredibly accurate pass right over the head of Grant Hoos, just out of reach of the middle linebacker, arced it right into the breadbasket of the receiver.
Bubble screen, Fitzgerald to the right side on a 1st down to the 30. He's pulled down across the 25, near the 24-yard line. That's almost enough for a 1st down, but I think he's half a yard short. 2nd and short coming up. 6:45 and counting, 1st quarter. Concordia up 7-0. Lancers on the move at 2nd and 1. Fitzgerald will fake. Now Riken on the quarterback keeper across the 20 to the 18. First down. They fake the jet sweep to Fitzgerald, and Riken on the keeper moves the chains.
We mentioned how Riken can get yards on the ground with his legs when he needs to. Showed it right there. First down in the red zone now.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Handoff, Hirsch to the right side. Runs into a wall of blue-clad defenders and will get to the 16, maybe a gain of a yard, as the line of scrimmage was the 17. Well, Marty Football today brought to you in part by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust, member FDIC. 2nd down and 9. Important here for the Lancers to get some points to counter that great opening scoring drive by Concordia. They're up 7-0. 1 receiver out to the right, 1 to the left. Malachi Hart's in the game now at running back. Here comes Fitzgerald in motion from right to left. Swing it to him on the screen over his head, incomplete at the 20-yard line. Tried a bubble screen, but it was too high.
Not even sure he would have got anything even if he had that. There was a DB coming screaming in to put a hit on the receiver. Could have been a tackle for loss. I'm not sure if Riken might have just floated that over his head because the DB was screaming in. Either way, it's 3rd down.
Yeah, the Bulldog defense had that one well scouted. Now it's 3rd down and 9. Clock stops with 5:28 left to go here in quarter number 1. Bulldogs up 7-0 on the Lancers. 3rd and 9. 2 receivers either side. Hart's to the right of his quarterback in the shotgun set. He'll stay in and block. Riken running to his right. Scrambling, throwing, caught near the 10, but not enough for a first down. That was Hansen with the catch.
Trey Hansen with that one, a great receiver for this Lancer program. 4th and 1, and they're going to march on the field goal unit. I wondered, that was decision time. I wondered if they were going to go for it on 4th and short today.
Yeah, it's about 1.5 yards to go. The ball's at the 9-yard line on the right hash mark. And here comes Jack Finder to try the field goal attempt. This will be a 26-yard attempt. Jace Manker is the holder. Snap, good. Kick on the way, has the distance. Good. 4:41 left to go, first quarter. Bulldogs 7, Lancers 3. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds, right here on KYNT.
Here in the Midwest, fall means harvest, hunting, and Friday nights under the lights. Whether you're toasting into a day in the fields, celebrating a hunt well done, or kicking back after the big game, Alaskan Amber is a perfect companion. Brewed with glacier-fed water and a smooth, malty flavor, it's the perfect way to unwind after a day spent exploring the great outdoors. Alaskan Amber, crafted for those who work hard, play hard, and savor every moment.
A great response by the Lancers. They get a field goal. 4:41 left to go, first quarter. Bulldogs 7, Lancers 3. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum, and that was a good drive, a good answer by the Lancers.
Yeah, absolutely. They were able to get down the field. They ran the ball effectively just as they needed to. Trevor Fitzgerald opened it up on a wide receiver. Jet sweep to the outside, got 11 yards. Rugby Riken ran 1 for 7. Kyle Hirsch had another 3 rushes for 5 yards. It was faking in there when they brought in Malachi Hartz. They throw it to the edge. They're able to get a couple of good passes. Austin Vigance at the tight end slot, able to get a 16-yard reception on that beautiful middle of the field ball from Riken. It was a good drive, just come up just short. You got 3, but still trail 7-3 with 4:41 to go in the first.
Van Cleve returns the kickoff from the 2-yard line. He's got a hole, and it's closed at the 25, checked at the 30-yard line. A lot of pushing and shoving out there. One of the Lancers lost his helmet. I think that was Muhammad. And I tell you what, that was a heck of a return by Van Cleve.
It was a good return, but what about that hit? That was one of the hardest hits on special teams I've seen in a moment. Braden McClain, freshman linebacker out of Sioux City, Iowa, putting the boom on the ball carrier.
Bulldogs back out on the field for their second possession. They're going to go back to the run, and Arp breaks to the left side, to the 40, 45, midfield down the left sideline, tackled in Lancer territory at the 32-yard line.
Arp's 14th carry is a massive one, all the way inside of the 35 of Mount Marty.
Baptista got the tackle, and quickly they go back to the run. Collazo into the game. Again, they try the left side, and he'll get across the 25 to the 24-yard line. Mark Arp with a great game, and now he's being spelled for a moment by the sophomore, Carlos Collazo. Pistol formation, 3 receivers to the right. In the backfield, tackle for a loss is Collazo. 2 white jerseys were there. That was Middleton and Wilson. They blew up that play.
Yeah, the 2 outside linebackers both were able to get in the backfield at about the same time. Wilson and Middleton blow it up just as you said, and now it's 3rd and long. The Lancers actually have a chance. Even after that long, ended up being a 36-yard rush by Mark Arp, they still have a chance to get off the field on 3rd and 9.
From the 31-yard line, here comes Jablonski in motion from right to left. Fake the bubble screen. Now the middle screen. Jablonski has a hole. Dodges a tackle, and he'll have enough for a first down at the 21 as they fake the screen. To the outside, they went with the middle screen, and Jablonski moves the chains. Again, Concordia perfect on 3rd downs. From the 20-yard line, again, the pistol formation. Collazo takes the handoff to the left side, dodges one man across the 15 to the 14-yard line. Collazo came into the game averaging 7 yards a carry on 59 rushes, 412 yards, 4 rushing touchdowns. And we have an injury timeout, and one of the Lancers is down at about the 10-yard line.
That's Arthur Oliver, I believe.
Yeah, that's the junior out of Louisiana, 2 interceptions against Dort. And we should note that James Brinsley is listed not as a defender, but as an offensive player today. They've moved him from safety to tight end. Now, good news, Oliver getting up and walking off the field under his own power. Hopefully he can return, limping a little bit, favoring the right leg.
You gotta wonder if maybe they're still gonna bring in James Brinsley now that Oliver's out. Wonder who's gonna be there. On the depth chart, Caden Phillips has been the backup free safety throughout the majority of the year. We have seen him in different packages.
They're going with Tyree Shorter. He's a sophomore out of Sioux Falls. So he is in on the right side in the secondary at the safety position. He'll come in on 2nd down and 4.
Baptiste on the other side.
Yep, ball at the 14-yard line, pistol formation. Arp back into the game. Straight drop back, pump fake. Over the middle, man open, caught, touchdown. That is the tight end, John Goodwin. 14-yard reception.
They went right at the injured position. They went right at Tyree Shorter in that secondary. Their Lancer starter went out of the game. Concordia draws up to play to attack the next guy in, who's coming in cold. Hasn't had any reps yet. They attack that guy and ends up in a touchdown. Good strategy from Concordia.
Yeah, for Goodwin, that's his 3rd touchdown on the season. And it's 13-3. Pending the PAT from Atwood, who's missed only 2 all year. Gideon Stark, the punter, is the holder. Snap, good. Kick on the way, and it is good. 2:31 left to go, first quarter. Bulldogs 14, Lancers 3. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
I didn't know you did that. They hear that a lot at Hanson Briggs Advertising. At Hanson Briggs, their slogan is for all your printing and promotional needs. And I emphasize all because they do apparel, pins, signs, calendars, trophies, logo development, banners, flyers, drinkware, and so much more. Got a project? I bet they can do it. Hanson Briggs Advertising, 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton, or online at hansonbriggsadvertising.com.
Another impressive drive by Concordia. 6 plays, 68 yards, 2:10 time of possession, 14-3. Bulldogs on top. McGarvey just got his 20th touchdown pass of the season.
It was a good drive. It was another good drive. They attacked that secondary of the Lancers. McGarvey over that left middle of the field, right at the injured position, going at Tyree Shorter. It's hard to come off the sideline into the game after an injury.
Yep.
And your first play, they attack you downfield. Concordia, it was a good strategy. Go at the player who comes off cold off the sideline.
Yep, in the red zone. That's a tough spot for any defender to come in cold off the bench. High end over end kickoff by Concordia, fielded at the 5-yard line. That's Hansen running to his left. He'll reverse field, looking for a block, makes a man miss. He's got a few blockers out there, cuts to the middle of the field around the 20-yard line, and he'll get to the 23-yard line. Marty football today brought to you in part by Parker Hannafin. It's day one of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for all production positions, offering newly increased wages, 13 paid holidays, and some of the most competitive benefits in the area, all beginning on day one. Learn more at parker.com. Lancers need to respond here, and early on, I tell you what, Tehl, I don't think field goals are going to cut it today.
No, they're not. 14-3 is your score, 2:19 to go in the first quarter. Your defense has been giving up some running yards. The defense has got to play better, and the offense needs to go get a touchdown here.
Pitch, Hurst to the left side, tries to turn the corner, gets upended near the 25, gain of 2. Concordia did a good job of stringing that play out.
Hirsch with a yard and a half.
Didn't let him get the outside, able to put a hit on him, slow him down, even if you can't take him down. 2 minutes to go in the first, and it's 2nd and 8.
Under 2 minutes to go, 14-3 is our score. Concordia on top of Mount Marty. Lancer football today brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. 2nd down, 8. From the left hash mark, 3 receivers over on the left side, 1 to the right. Straight drop back in the shotgun. Reichen over the middle, caught. Short gain. Hirsch is going to turn it into a decent gain. Might have had the first down and caught it at the 30 and just drug a couple of defenders to the 33. Moved the chains. First down.
It was a good read by the redshirt freshman quarterback in rugby. Reichen realized he had cover 2 zone. Both safeties dropped in low. There wasn't a whole lot open. Finds his running back in the outlet, able to get the first down.
From the 33, 1st and 10 Lancers. Fitzgerald in motion. They'll fake it to him. Hand off Hirsch, trapped in the backfield. About a 3-yard loss. That play didn't fool anybody.
Concordia got back there real fast. I'm trying to see who that was. I think it was Kyle Stirrup. He has 7 tackles for loss on the season. That might make it 8.
Yep, he's a senior. And he has just been a standout defender for this program for several years. 2 receivers either side, shotgun set, movement on the line, penalty flags fly, free play, pass down the sideline, caught, Fitzgerald at midfield, an acrobatic catch, upended, but he hangs on at the 49-yard line of Concordia, and that play should stand.
Yeah, once again, great heads-up play by the quarterback, realized he had a free play and just chucks it downfield. There was double coverage. Sometimes your receiver just needs to go make a play. That's exactly what Trevor Fitzgerald did. They had the free play, so they ride it. Why not take a shot?
Clock stops with 33 seconds, and now the officials are conferring. The play should stand. It should be offsides defense. Offsides on the defense is the call. Penalty is declined. And they'll move the ball to the 49-yard line. Marty football today brought to you in part by Avera. Moving health forward. It's Avera. Fitzgerald with a great catch. Got upended in midair, but held on. And the Lancers in business in Bulldog territory. And here comes Jackson Wachholtz into the game, the sophomore out of Pierce, Nebraska. Splits out as a receiver on the right side along with Fitzgerald. Heath, a wingback, over on the left side. Pistol formation, 1st and 10. Now Heath goes in motion. Handoff, Hartz wants to go to the left side. He's buried. He'll lose a couple of yards. There was just no room.
Yeah, another tackle for loss by this Concordia front 7. We talked about the front 7 for this Bulldog team at length in the pregame show for a reason. They are that good. It's 2nd and 12 when we come out of the quarter break.
Yep. First quarter is done. It's 14-3. Bulldogs on top of the Lancers. Back with the second quarter in 1 minute on KYNT.
At H&R Block of Yankton, we want you to focus on your business while we handle your books. From payroll and bookkeeping to expert tax preparation and advice, we're ready to put our expertise to work for your small business. For the year-round services and the one-on-one attention you deserve, partner with H&R Block of Yankton. Stop by our office at 21st and Broadway or call us at 605-665-3366.
If it's time to review the look of the signage at your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
1 quarter in the books. It's Concordia on top of Mount Marty. 14-3 along with Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Toon. Quick check on the Gerstner Oil scoreboard. Early on, Morningside ahead of Dort 21-7 with 6 minutes left to go in the first quarter. A big game being played in Sioux Center. We'll keep an eye on all the action throughout the GPAC and major college football throughout the afternoon. Lancers now operating right to left. Bubble screen. It's caught by Hansen, tackled after about a 2-yard gain. Great defensive play out there by Will Potratz. Nice open field tackle.
Yeah, not great. Now it's 3rd and 10. He just got back to the line of scrimmage, the original line of scrimmage, and that is all. Lancers are in Concordia territory at the 49-yard line, but I don't know if you're far enough to try and go for this on 4th. They need to make it 4th and 1 or 2 if they're going to try it. They need yards here.
3rd down efficiency, Mount Marty 1 of 2, 4 of 4 for Concordia so far in the contest. Pistol for, check that shotgun set. Hartz clears out of the backfield. And a penalty flag. Or do we have a timeout? We have a timeout called. Coach Meletti saw something he did not like. So Mount Marty will spend the first timeout with 14-14 left to go here in the second quarter. We'll keep it here during the break. We just got handed the first quarter stats. Tehl, what do you spot on the stat board?
Yeah, in terms of total offense and plays, Concordia has run 23 plays for 140 total yards. Lancers 14 plays for 81. In terms of the quarterbacks, compare them here. Rugby Riken is 5 of 6 throwing the football for 61 yards. DJ McGarvey is 5 of 5 for 38 yards and that 1 touchdown. Running the football, Mark Arp, 91 rushing yards in the first quarter. 91 in the first quarter on 14 carries. He's got a touchdown in there as well. Those are some of the big things that stand out for the Lancers. Leading in yardage, Trevor Fitzgerald has 2 catches for 11 yards.
Mount Marty
30 yards.
Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Dakota Mac. At Dakota Mac, we can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a farmer, investor, or beginning farmer, we work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com.
Running the football is what I was going to say there. Trevor Fitzgerald has 11 yards leading the Lancers in that first quarter. Their leading rusher has only 11 yards in the first quarter. That's what's wrong. Lancers need to run the football.
And that's a wide receiver leading you.
That was on a jet sweep.
3rd down and 10. Riken throws, caught, open. Hansen, he's across the 35 to the 33-yard line before he's brought down by Jaden Sire. First down, Mount Marty. That was a big play.
Yeah, Trey Hansen's their 3rd leading receiver on the season. Rex Riken, who was number 1, unfortunately, his season has concluded. Trevor Fitzgerald, now their leading receiver, and Trey Hansen sitting in that 3 spot. That catch should put him over 200 yards on the year.
Pistol formation. Hartz tries the right side. Boy, just not much there. Got a yard, and that's all down to the 32. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Runza. Pick the perfect burger at Runza. Bacon cheeseburger, Swiss mushroom, or spicy jack. Made fresh and topped the way you like it. It's at Runza, now in Yankton. Talk about food's going to make me hungry here in a little bit.
And we just gave you a burger and a hot dog pregame.
I know. And I got to thank Jake Knable and the staff here at Concordia for providing us a little food before the game. As Riken rolls out on 2nd and 9, has time, loads up, throws the ball to the end zone, got a man caught, touchdown, Trey Hansen. Oh, what a beautiful pass.
Rugby Riken has been on one today. I tell you what, might be the most accurate we have seen this young quarterback so far in his college career. That was triple coverage. Found Trey Hansen perfectly. Hansen, one of the best route runners on this team, in triple coverage, right in the breadbasket, touchdown. You cannot ask for a better play.
That was the drive the Lancers needed, because Concordia is off to a hot start, and the Lancers managed to answer back with the touchdown pass. Now here comes Jack Finder to try the point after kick. Jace Manker is the holder. 13:01 left, second quarter. We got us a ball game here in Seward, Nebraska. Here's the snap on target. Kick on the way, has the distance. Good. 14-10, Bulldogs on top of the Lancers. 13:01 left until halftime. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here in KYNT.
Move with Mason Schramm with the Move Group. The home buying process can be complex and overwhelming, and you may feel intimidated by the amount of information you need to learn. But you don't have to go it alone. Trust our professional real estate team to guide you through the process. From negotiating the best price to navigating the paperwork, you can expect help every step of the way. So call me, Mason Schramm, with the Move Group, and make the move with Mason.
Move with Mason.
13:01 left to go until halftime. Bulldogs 14, Lancers 10. 9 plays, 77 yards, 4:30 time of possession on that last drive, 32 yards. Rugby Riken to Trey Hansen. That was the score for Mount Marty. Got to point out something really cute here today. The Concordia cheerleaders, they have a bunch of junior high and elementary school girls down there that are helping them cheer. It just looks so darn cute.
Yeah, basically it's
Hats off to
community
them
day.
for getting the community involved. A bunch of young ladies having the time of their life with the college cheerleaders down on the sideline right in front of our broadcast location. High end-over-end kickoff. Van Cleve at the 10-yard line, runs to his left. He's going to run into Brock Lubers at the 25, and that's the end of the trail.
Brock Luber is one of those linebackers that unfortunately we haven't got to talk about a lot this season because he's a sophomore and he's just sitting under some seniors. That's it. That's the reason we haven't been able to talk about him. This Lancer team has got some incredible sophomores and juniors that are just sitting behind a very senior-laden Lancer defense. They've still got some pieces that you're going to get to know next year. He's one of them.
Isaac Crownover's another guy.
Yeah, he is.
And he's a darn good football player. Start at Bonham High School. Lubers at Harrisburg.
Couple local guys,
Yeah.
South Dakota guys.
Here's a handoff to Collazo, tries the left side, got maybe 3 yards from the 26 to the 29, and that is all. Again, Concordia has been running up-tempo most of the first half. They come right to the line of scrimmage. Arp has carried the most of the load, but Collazo, the sophomore, the backup running back in the game now. Play action, throw, left side, caught, first down, out of bounds. Max Bartles, the senior out of Lincoln, that's his 7th catch of this season, first today.
Pass complete to Barnell.
McGarvey has been very solid today throwing the football. Most of the time he's been handing it off to Arp and Collazo.
Can't argue with the results. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns. This is drive number 3.
Yeah, he's 5 of 5, and now here comes Collazo. He fumbles the football. It's picked up by Wilson. He has it at the 35, the 30. He's down inside the 20 and tackled near the 10-yard line as Collazo coughed it up in the middle of the field, and Wilson picks it up and has a big return. The Lancers are in the red zone.
That was our key to this game for Concordia, is managing the turnovers. Lancers were able to rip the ball out of the hands of Dort ball carriers last week, had multiple interceptions, forced fumbles. That was what kept them in that game with one of the top teams in the nation. And now the Lancers winning the turnover battle once again here starting the second quarter. They have a chance to take the lead here, Steve.
And remember, that was a 4-point game going into the fourth quarter 2 weeks ago at Crane Youngworth Field. Now with 12:04 left to go in the second quarter, the Bulldogs are up 14-10, but the Lancers have it first and goal at the 10-yard line after the fumble recovery by David Wilson. Pistol formation, Hartz going to try the right side. He is in trouble, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds at the 15. That is a 5-yard loss on the play.
There was a missed holding call on the Lancers there. The official didn't see, but honestly, it might have worked out a little better for Concordia because instead of replaying the down and you still get that down back, now it's second and you lose the 5 yards and the down. Actually ended up working out.
Yeah, that was a bad play either way for the Lancers as they lost 5 on that running play to the right side. And I tell you what, there was just a wall of blue jerseys there. There was nowhere to run. You know, sometimes I think if you're a running back in that situation, maybe just throw the ball out of bounds.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Hey, you're eligible to throw it out of bounds, and hey, you don't lose any yards. Pass, caught, Hartz, and it's out of his hand, incomplete. He had it, juggled it, lost it at the 8-yard line, and took a big shot as he was knocked out of bounds by Luke Penrod.
Going backwards on first down just stalls drives, and then you have a drop on the second down. Third down for Mount Marty, what should have been an easy touchdown here as you start with first and goal. Now is third and goal from the 15-yard line. Still have a chance to kick a field goal if you don't get in, but you want to try here.
Yeah, I can't really afford to go back up too much farther. And there's movement on the line. Penalty flag down. Free play to the end zone. Riken throws it into triple coverage, tipped, and it's going to be incomplete. Intended for Hansen in the left corner of the end zone, but that should have been a free play for Mount Marty. They'll maybe get those 5 yards back.
Yeah, that's why he threw it into triple coverage. It's because it was a free play. He just looked for Hansen, put it up, and gave him a shot. Here's the word from the official.
Clock stops with 11:32 left. Offside defense. And they managed to tag Devon Pauley, their standout senior nose tackle. You don't see him make that mistake very often, and Lancers will gladly take it.
That'll change things up. You get your yardage back, and here's offensive coordinator Josh Lewis out on the field talking to his players. And there's the play call, 22 seconds as the clock starts moving. From the 10-yard line, back where you started originally, one chance.
Third and goal from the 10. Here with 11:32 left to go until halftime. Straight drop back. Pass to the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! Vegans with the catch. He was wide open.
And he had to loft that ball over the middle linebacker. Once again, incredible placement on the football. Great accuracy from the redshirt freshman. This is the best game we have seen of Rugby Riken's career so far. He is accurate. He is making quick decisions and making correct decisions.
And he was he had patience in the pocket that time. He let the play develop, and he delivered a strike to Austin Vegans, his first touchdown reception of the year. The Lancers are ahead, and they're going to try to tack on the extra point. Jack Finder out of the hold of Jace Manker. Snap, good. Kick on the way, good. 11:28 left to go, second quarter. Mount Marty 17, Concordia 14. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds, right here on KYNT.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
3 plays, 10 yards, 30 seconds. Time of possession. Riken to Vegans from 10 yards out. All set up by the fumble recovery. And the return by linebacker David Wilson. And the Lancers are ahead of Concordia 17-14. I'd have to do some history checking, but I think this is the first time Mount Marty has ever been ahead of Concordia in a football game, because Concordia has dominated the previous contest.
They have.
I'm not sure, but this may be.
If they were ahead, it was early in the first quarter type of deal.
Yeah.
At this point, we're early in the second quarter, but still 17-14, Lancers ahead.
And here's a high end-over-end kickoff sailing to the sideline, and a fair catch called for by Jablonski, and that'll move the ball out to the 25-yard line. Mount Marty football today, brought to you in part by Conklin Distributing. Packed with essential vitamins and nutrients, Rice Fuel gives you the power to push harder, go faster, and perform better. Fuel your ambition and unleash your potential with Rice Fuel. Rise Fuel. 11:27 left to go until halftime. Mount Marty 17, Concordia 14. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum here at Bulldog Stadium on a nice fall day. Sunny skies, 60 degrees. Arp has a big run to the right side, breaks through a couple of tackles at the 35, the 40, across the 45, tackle near the 48-yard line. Mark Arp, they've gone back to him, and once again, he gets a big gain.
He's got over 100 yards already in the ball game. Arthur Oliver on the stop. Good to see him back out there after he was shaken up on the last defensive possession. But, yeah, Arp is just running like a man possessed.
Running wild as he gets another carry on first down, tries the left side across midfield, gets to the 46-yard line.
That was carry number 16 for him. Still waiting on the official yardage on that last one, but he's over 120 now.
Play action, McGarvey, pass. It's going to be caught by the tight end. That's Goodwin at the 30-yard line. Nice little high-arcing pass, and he pulls it down and tackled right away.
McGarvey just put up a jump ball for his tight end. Tight end was able to locate it, high point the football, and come down with it.
Quickly to the line of scrimmage. They'll try Arp, but he stumbles and falls. And he'll have no gain. Might have lost half a yard. I wonder if he tripped over McGarvey's foot.
From the look, from McGarvey's reaction, I wouldn't be surprised. McGarvey kind of hit the ground and was certainly visibly upset at that. And normally a quarterback wouldn't be upset at a running back slipping, so I think they might have got their feet tangled.
Well, it happens. They'll try it again. Left side, the handoff to Arp, but there's a crowd of white jerseys there. He'll gain 2 yards, and that's all. 9:50 and counting. Wind picking up here, a crosswind today at Bulldog Stadium, moving from the east side to the west side across the field on this north-south field. Big 3rd down and 9 coming up. Pistol formation, 2 receivers either side. McGarvey claps his hands, wants the football, straight drop back, pass over the middle, too high, incomplete, intended for Goodwin, and Oliver was bearing down on him. Goodwin, tall player, I think he's about 6'5" or so, and Oliver, I think, about 5'9", 5'10" maybe.
Yep. He's about 5'9" and was ready to put a hit on him, but it just sailed over his head.
Well, 4th and 9, and they're going to go for it. The ball's at the 28-yard line. 2 receivers either side, pistol formation, straight drop back. Pressure over the middle, incomplete! Again, they went to Goodwin. It was broken up by Oliver. What a great defensive play in the middle of the field.
Arthur Oliver has had an incredible 2 weeks. We talked about him last week at length. He's a guy who had to sit out due to some class things. He wasn't able to play for a while. Comes into the starting lineup in his first start last week. Gets 2 interceptions, or 2 weeks ago since they had the bye week. Gets 2 interceptions against Dort. He's been playing well so far today. Lancers get it back. They go for it on 4th and 9. Don't get it. They were kind of in that no man's land where it's a little too far for a kick, but it's 4th and 9 and decisions had to be made. They go for it, and the Lancers get it back, up 17-14. Offense has the ball again.
9:19 left to go until halftime. Lancers operate right to left on your radio dial. Pistol formation, and the handoff to Hartz. Up the middle, buried. Very little gain, no gain officially, as Polly was there to shut down that play. 2nd down and 9 coming up. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Lewis and Clark Ford. They're a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. You can visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or at lewisandclarkford.com. 2nd and 10 coming up for Mount Marty. They're up 17-14 against Concordia. Hart stands to the right of his quarterback. Receivers to either side. Straight drop back, throw over the middle. It's going to be tipped and incomplete at the 45. Intended for Hansen. Penrod tapped it away. It held up in the air, but there was no other Bulldog defender there for the tip drill.
Yeah, that was probably the first inaccurate pass I've seen from rugby today. That was just a little too outside for Hansen. He had to make the adjustment, almost play defense there, swatting that one away. That was nearly picked.
Brings up 3rd down and 10. From the 28-yard line of Mount Marty. They'll split 2 receivers either side. Hartz to the left of his quarterback in the shotgun set. 4 down linemen for the Bulldogs, and here they come. Straight drop back. Riken in trouble. Throws outlet man. Hartz catches it, makes a man miss, but then 2 men pull him down at the 31-yard line, gain of 3. That'll bring up 4th down punting unit looks like it's ready to come out, and they will for the Lancers.
Yeah, you got it. A 4th and 7 in your own territory. You're at your own 31-yard line in 4th and 7. That's not an area where you can go for it. Defense starting to show up here midway through the second quarter. Both teams able to get stops. Lancers are going to punt it away.
Jack Finder stands at his own 16-yard line. I was thinking
the first punt of the day by either team.
Yeah. And back deep is Van Cleve. High punt, holds in the air. Fair catch called for at the 35-yard line by Adam Van Cleve, and that's where the Bulldogs will take over 1st and 10 with 7:47 left to go until halftime. Marty football today brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. Concordia got off to the hot start. They turned the ball over in downs and then coughed up a fumble before that. They have the ball at the 35-yard line, 1st and 10, pistol formation. Arp tries the left side. He'll squeeze through a hole and get a gain of 4 to the 39.
4-yard gain for Arp.
2nd down and 7, or 2nd down and 6, I should say. This time, Concordia taking a little more time. We've used to see the go, go, go offense, but this time they took a few seconds to talk about it. Straight drop back. McGarvey throws, caught. Near the 1st down marker is Goodwin. He's wrestled out of bounds by Muhammad, and he'll be 1 yard shy of the 1st down marker at the 44-yard line.
Yeah, 3rd and 1. Once again, Concordia converted their first 4. They've missed on their last 2.
Handoff. Arp stumbles ahead, but he's got the 1st down. He gets to midfield following his blocker. And that's the left guard, Tyler Walford, and that was a good gain. Another 1st down for Concordia.
Now 5 of 7 on 3rd down is Concordia. They've been efficient on that down. They missed on their last 2, convert there.
They're at the midfield stripe. Here comes the blitz. McGarvey loads up, throws down the middle, and it's caught. And Van Cleve is wide open. He'll waltz in the end zone. That's a 50-yard touchdown pass for Concordia. And for Van Cleve, his 5th touchdown of the year. Missed coverage there.
Yeah, just straight broken coverage. Concordia had a burner, take the top off the defense. Lancers had nobody that could get there. The pass was actually well short, but even then he had to stop and wait for it and was still able to get to the end zone. That's how wide open he was.
That'll put the Bulldogs back up in front. Very important point after kick here because it's 20-17 at the moment. Peyton Atwood will try to tack on the extra point. Gideon Stark, the punter, is the holder. Good snap. Kick on the way. It has the distance. Good. 6:33 left until halftime. Bulldogs 21, Lancers 17. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
Oktoberfest is a brief moment of fall beer drinking beauty. So have Samuel Adams Oktoberfest on hand as the nights get cooler and the days a little shorter. Smooth taste with the roasty sweetness and light hop character that's only available for a short time. Kick off cooler weather with food and friends and don't miss a moment with Samuel Adams Oktoberfest. Grab it while you can at your favorite place to buy beer.
Yards on the touchdown pass. McGarvey to Van Cleve. Caps a 4-play, 65-yard drive. Took a minute 14 off the clock. Bulldogs back in front. 21-17. 6:33 left to go. Quarter number 2 along with Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum on a sunny, cool day in Seward, Nebraska. Great autumn weather. Partly cloudy skies. We're expecting a high of 62 today. Winds a little gusty, but they have died down recently. Officially 58 at the moment.
It's honestly not too bad. Once the sun came out, once we hit around 1 o'clock, it warmed up a little.
Yeah, a little chilly as we were driving here today, getting set up. Here I end over end kickoff. It's going to be retrieved by, I think that's Ezekiel Robinson, and he gets cut down near the 26-yard line. Boy, big hit there by Concordia.
That might have been.
Nope, that wasn't him.
I think that was Tyan Buss, actually, the first time we've seen him. He is a dual sport athlete out of Pierre, South Dakota. He's actually one of those guys that's going to be playing football and basketball for this Lancer University. I think that was our first time we got to see Tyan Buss this year.
Yeah, of course, Rugby Riken, another guy who played quite a bit last year and is expected to play on the men's basketball team this year as well.
But not today. Their game's starting in 2 hours, just in case anybody was wondering. Rugby will not be at the home game today.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here's Hirsch on a running play to the right side, has a hole to the 35, the 40, the 45, down the right sideline, across midfield, 1 man to beat, and he shoves him out of bounds near the 32-yard line. What a run by Kyle Hirsch.
You know, every time we start making jokes and having fun, the Lancers have a big play. The first time we were talking about your food consumption right before the game, and they get a touchdown. This time I'm joking about how Rugby cannot play in the basketball game today because he's here, and they get another massive one. We should start joking more.
You got any material? I don't.
Oh, I
probably do. I just got to think about it here.
I'm just going to go through my comedy sketch is what I'm going to do for the rest of this game.
But 5:50 and counting, second quarter. Bulldogs up 21-17. 2 receivers either side. They try Hirsch again on the right side. A little bit of a hole. Gets to the sideline. Shoved out of bounds across the 30 near the 28-yard line. Hirsch playing well this afternoon. Lancers at the 28. Second down and about 5. And they're on the right hash mark. Looking to the sideline for a play now. Hirsch got a lot of playing time against Dort, getting a lot of playing time here today. 3 receivers trot out to the left side, 1 on the right side. Pistol formation. They'll hand it off. Hirsch, way to the right side. He'll have the first down across the 20 to the 15. Tackle near the 13-yard line. Lancers move the chains first down. I think they spotted something here, Tehl.
Yeah, they're rolling with Kyle Hirsch at the moment. This running back is really sparked in the last couple of weeks. He is fresh-legged right off the bye, and he's going hard today.
4:45 and counting in the second quarter. Lancers in the red zone at the 13-yard line of Concordia. First down and 10. 3 receivers trot out to the left side. Hirsch stands to the right side of his quarterback. Here comes Vigans in motion over on the right side. Shotgun set. Pitch, right side. Hirsch in traffic, gets stopped, no gain. Good play that time by the Concordia defense. And that was Dalen Henson, the junior out of Pearland, Texas. No gain on the play. They've tried that right side time and again. It has worked. But the Bulldogs stuffed that play. Second down and 10 coming up.
4 minutes left to play until halftime. Lancers knocking on the door.
And remember, Marty will get the kickoff to start the third period of play. But we got a lot of football to take care of before then. 2 receivers over on the right, 1 to the left. Shotgun set. Riken dropping back, looking to the end zone. Throws, got a man. It is going to be caught. Touchdown! Fitzgerald took a big hit in the middle of the field, but held on. And the Lancers are on top.
And another beautiful pass from Rugby Riken. His career day just continues. He's now got 3 passing touchdowns, 12 of 15 throwing the ball, and about 140 yards through the air. Rugby Riken's having a career day.
He's throwing into traffic too, but his receivers are open. He's
hitting them right on the money.
Yeah, he's threading the needle. Those are accurate passes, and his receivers are making catches.
Love seeing that from a young quarterback. He's a redshirt freshman once again.
And here's the kick. It's partially blocked, and it still gets over the crossbar. Good on the PAT. 3:38 left to go. Second quarter. We got a shootout here. Lancers 24, Bulldogs 21. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
Farming is hard work. Between managing crops, livestock, and equipment, there's not much time left to handle financing and loans. At Dakota Mac, we can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a full-time farmer, an investor, or a young and beginning farmer, we're here for you for all your ag lending needs. Let Dakota Mac help you work smarter, not harder.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
3:38 left to go until halftime. Lancers 24, Bulldogs 21. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. That last drive, 5 plays, 75 yards, 2:55 time of possession, 13 yards on the touchdown pass, Riken to Fitzgerald. You mentioned that the young quarterback playing well. Those senior receivers are making big catches for Mount Marty.
Trey Hansen's got 57 yards through the air and a touchdown. 4 receptions. Trevor Fitzgerald, 3 receptions, 43 yards and a touchdown. Austin Vigance, 2 receptions, 26 yards and a touchdown.
Van Cleve runs up, takes the kicks, fumbles it, and goes down and just covers it up smartly at the 19-yard line. That could have been another disaster play for the Bulldogs as Van Cleve ran up to take that end-over-end kickoff, and it slipped out of his hands. But instead of trying to make the play, Van Cleve made the smart play and covered up the football.
Yeah, that's all you can do in that situation. You're already near the 20. That's about where you'd be in a touchback. You need to just fall on the ball. He did exactly what he needed to do there. It was an unfortunate mistake, but he covered it.
From the 19-yard line, first down and 10 Bulldogs. They'll run it up the middle with Arp. Disappears into the line and very little gain. A lot of pushing and shoving going on. Gain of about 3 when all is said and done to the 22-yard line. Arp having a magnificent day, but his team's down by 3. 3:15 and counting here in the second quarter. Pistol formation. Arp the handoff. Tries to bounce it to the left side. Has a hole, but it's closed. Gained about 2, maybe 3. They're going to give him forward progress to the 25. That was a good job by the Lancer defense to shut down that play. Quickly, the Bulldogs come to the line. Hurry up offense. 3rd down and 4. Pistol formation, 2 receivers either side. Straight drop back. McGarvey over the middle. Incomplete. In and out of the hands of Dalen Russell, the senior tight end. He had his hands on it, but just dropped it. It would have been a first down.
Yeah, just a straight drop. He had open space. I think he might have been worried about the hit he was going to take from the safety after he got it into his arms and just let it fall.
Now the punting unit comes on from Concordia. And dropping back, I think that's Ezekiel Robinson standing at his own 25-yard line. A punt nearly blocked. High kick. It'll take a straight up and down bounce, and it's going to be touched at about the 20 or the 34-yard line by a Concordia player. That was Robinson back there for Mount Marty, but he wisely backed away from it, and Mount Marty will have possession right around the 34-yard line, 1st and 10. Now 2:34 left. Lancers have 2 timeouts, plus they'll get the 2-minute timeout. So effectively 3 timeouts to work with. They don't have to be in a hurry.
No, you don't want to be in a hurry. The one thing the Lancers want to do on this drive is take it to the locker room, get as close as you can in putting up points. But if you don't put up points, you want to go to the locker room here. You don't want the Concordia to get the ball back at all. You've got a 3-point lead at the moment, 24-21. You get the ball coming out of the locker room. The most important thing is getting to halftime with that lead, maybe up 2 possessions.
Hirsch up the middle, has a hole across the 40, to the midfield. He's in the secondary, to the 30, to the 25, and run out of bounds near the 21-yard line. Kyle Hirsch, the freshman, with a great run for the Lancers.
That changes everything. Everything has changed now. Forget the words that I have just said. Now the Lancers just trying to get into the end zone. Concordia is going to have to start using timeouts if they want to get the ball back before halftime.
Well, I think the Lancers are going to let the clock wind down maybe to the 2-minute mark. Riken trying to get them up here, but they will not do it. And that's not a bad thing. Gives chance for Mount Marty to talk things over. 2-minute timeout here in the second quarter. Lancers 24, Bulldogs 21. We'll be back in 1 minute right here on KYNT.
We've got football fever at Lewis and Clark Ford. And with the Bucks and Lancers, we've got a lot to cheer about in Yankton. Fans are also cheering the great lineup at Lewis and Clark Ford. Our roster of brand new Fords begins with our quarterback, the F-150, the speedy receiver, the Mustang, the hard-working lineman, the Ford Super Duty, and the Bronco. Our star running back, see our team at lewisandclarkford.com or stop by our playing field, 4th and Capitol, Yankton.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the Fairfield Inn and Suites or the Holiday Inn Express. As the newest hotel in Yankton, the Fairfield offers you a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is the perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. To get a great rate and flexible reservation changes for either hotel, call the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express direct.
2 minutes left to go until halftime. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Lancers up 24-21, and the Lancers just outside the red zone at the Concordia 21-yard line, 1st and 10. Pistol formation, quick pass, incomplete, well short of the mark. Little screen pass out on the right side. I think that was intended for Hansen, and it was incomplete.
I'm not entirely sure if Kyle Stirrup, the defensive end on that left side, might have got a paw on that one, because that ball was a full wobbler. So either it didn't come out of the hand of the quarterback right, or that D end was able to get a paw on it. Either way, it's an incomplete pass, 2nd and 10, under 2 to go.
Yep, 1:57 on the clock. Lancers need a few more yards to get a more comfortable field goal attempt possible. They're going to try Hirsch around the left side. He has a little bit of a hole and cut down right away at the 17-yard line. Gain of 4. Now, be interesting to see if Concordia calls a timeout.
I fully expected the timeout as we go to 3rd down, but they're letting it wind here. If the Lancers are able to convert this, they're going to take plenty of time off the clock here.
Well, Lancers in no hurry. 1:35 on the clock. They got 25 on the play clock. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. And I wonder if the Lancers are going to wind it down and call timeout.
Looks like that's what they're doing. John Meletti just jogged from the 40 all the way to the 20 to talk with the official. Lancers are starting to walk off the field. They're going to call that timeout. They'll have one left with just over a minute to go.
Yep, 1:08 in the timeout as called by Mount Marty. This timeout is brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. We're back in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
Looking for an easy way to travel? Let Forman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Upcoming Christmas tours include Branson on November 17th to 22nd, features Christmas shows like the Grand Jubilee Buffet Dinner and Show, Showboat Branson Bell Dinner Cruise, and so much more. On December 6th to 8th, it's a musical Christmas in the Twin Cities area featuring the White Christmas and the Chanhassen Dinner Theater, and shopping at Mall of America. For more on Forman Charter tours, go to formanbus.com.
Big 3rd down coming up for Mount Marty with 1:08 left on the clock here in quarter number 2. Lancers 24, Bulldogs 21. I'm Steve Thum. He's Tehl Tanner. Gorgeous Saturday afternoon in the fall here in Seward, Nebraska, and the Lancers fell behind early, 14-3, but they've dominated the game since. And now from the 17-yard line, it's 3rd and 6. The ball's on the left hash mark. Lancers 1 timeout left. Bulldogs all 3 of their timeouts left. 2 receivers to the left. 1 out to the right. Here comes Fitzgerald in motion. They'll fake it to him. Riken, time, throws, screen pass. It's intercepted at the 10-yard line. They tried to go to Heath, and the pass was picked off. That was Dalen Hansen with his 5th interception of the season. And the Lancers are turned away with 1:02 left. Heartbreak City for Mount Marty.
I'm not sure where the miscommunication was between quarterback and receiver. I'm not sure whose fault it was, but that pass was not where the receiver was. That was right at the DB. There was a miscommunication somewhere.
Yeah, and now the Bulldogs, they've got all 3 timeouts and 1:02 to work with. Now they're at their own 10-yard line. They got a long way to go. Jet sweep, Jablonski to the right side, cut down. Pickthorn with the tackle. And a quick timeout called by Concordia. This timeout is being brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. We'll keep it here during this timeout with 57 seconds left on the clock. We have the halftime show coming up in a bit. That's brought to you by Parker Hannafin. We'll recap the scoring, the stats. We'll give you a rundown from major college football. Also from the GPAC, a lot of huge games being played today. Let's just take a quick peek on the Gerstner Oil scoreboard. We got Ohio State ahead of Nebraska, 21-17 with about 6 minutes left to go in the fourth. Tehl, what do you got?
Out of the GPAC, Morningside at Dordt, the big one we were keeping an eye on today. 1 minute, 15 seconds left in the second quarter. 28-7 Morningside. Morningside starting to pull away there. Northwestern leads at home over Dakota Wesleyan as well, 28-7. And then Doane leads over Hastings, 58 seconds to go until halftime, 17-3.
We'll have a full report at halftime. 2nd down and 9 from the 11-yard line. 57 seconds on the clock. McGarvey in the pocket, over the middle. Caught Van Cleve, short gain to the 20. That's enough for a first down. Now that's going to stop the clock. The chains will reset with 50 seconds left.
No, the clock stopped. They stopped the clock. The officials are going to blow this dead. They ruled that it's going to be 3rd down. Now there's miscommunication. The chains are not moving. Okay, everybody's confused here. It is a first down. Now they move the chains, but the chains were not moving, and the down and distance guy had it marked as 3rd, so the clock had stopped. It was all weird.
McGarvey with the empty backfield throws. Jablonski catches it at the 28. He's trying to move forward, but he can't get the first down. The ball came loose. Who's got it? Well, Marty says they've got it.
Officials are reacting like they blew it dead.
I think they blew it dead before it came out. And I think the Bulldogs were forced to call a timeout. Now, Marty does have a timeout left. No fumble on the play. Forward progress had stopped, so a break there for Concordia. And now a timeout's been called. The clock will be moved to 29 seconds. It'll be 2nd down and 2. Here in the waning moments of quarter number 2. This timeout is being brought to you by Pizza Ranch. Remember, they've got legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. We'll keep it here again during the break. And, boy, that was an unusual play, Tehl.
Yeah, it really was. It was a wild series of events, what happened there, from the miscommunication and the kind of the confusion by the officials of whether that was a first down or not. The sticks were not moving, and the clock had stopped, and everything was weird. Concordia is able to get out of that. They run a quick play. They get some decent yardage out of it, and now all of a sudden we're at 31 seconds to go. And they still have showing 2 timeouts for the Bulldogs, but that should have been their second. They should only have 1 left, correct?
That was my understanding.
Well, that's
second timeout called by Concordia.
Yep.
Should be 29 on the clock, but they've got 31 on the clock. Well, they were going to give him 2 seconds. I guess a little home cooking there. 3 receivers to the right. Empty backfield. McGarvey drop back. 4-man rush. Pass out to the side. Caught quickly out of bounds was the backup receiver Thomas Meadow, the senior out of Spring, Texas. That's his first catch of the day. Well, that took a lot of time. It did get him a first down to the 38, but they still got a long way to go with 25 seconds. Pistol formation, 2 receivers either side. McGarvey, quick pass over the middle, caught Jablonski across midfield. Quick tackle by Oliver at the 47-yard line, and a timeout called by the Bulldogs.
That should be their final one. So now all of a sudden they cannot stop the clock again with 20 seconds to go.
Yep,
third and final timeout.
The official just said the 3rd and final timeout. We'll keep it here during this break, which again, a timeout being brought to you by Pizza Ranch. They're located on Broadway in Yankton. Their phone number is 665-1222. 20 seconds on the clock. So the Bulldogs, now the scoreboard has caught up. They have 0 timeouts left. They're at the 47. Now for Peyton Atwood, the field goal kicker, he's 2 of 2, but as long as only 26 yards. And he's had decent distance, but I think for them to have a reasonable field goal attempt, they got to get the ball down to at least the 20-yard line.
At least, absolutely. You know, if the 26 yards is your long, the 20-yard line, if you're kicking from there, that is a 37-yard field goal. You know, you're trying to get down in the 15 to the 10, and with 20 seconds on the clock, it makes things difficult. We might see some laterals, a little bit of backyard football here. No matter what, they're going deep, and they're trying to get out of bounds on this play is Concordia.
2 receivers either side, 1 back in the backfield. That's Arp. He'll split out And the pass to Arp over the middle of the field. He's the safety valve to the 40. Angling out of bounds, gets to the 37, stops the clock with 13 seconds left. So that will get him a first down. And that was a smart play by Arp. They probably got to get another 15 yards at least. Straight drop back. McGarvey throws to the sideline. Caught quickly out of bounds is Meadow. And he's at the 27-yard line with 8 seconds left.
8 seconds, you cannot go down in bounds. You do not have time to spike it or get out of bounds. If you get down in bounds, that'll take us to halftime. Concordia's got to get out of bounds after this pass completion.
Unless they try to go for broke into the end zone. Nope, they're going short. Quick pass caught out of bounds again by Meadow.
And here comes the field goal unit.
Yep, and he's out of bounds near the 20. So the Bulldogs move the ball quickly down the field. And now, with 5 seconds left, it's on the right hash mark. And Peyton Atwood is going to try. This will be, what you called it, a 37-yard attempt. Wind has died down. And again, they're on the right hash mark. And now John Meletti is going to spend his final timeout and try to ice the kicker here in the waning moments of quarter number 2. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. They have legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch. Call them at 665-1222. They're located on Broadway. We'll keep it here again during the timeout.
Yeah, as you mentioned, this is a full 11 yards longer than Atwood's previous long on the season of 26 yards, 37. This one will be. Coach Meletti just wants him to think about that for a couple seconds longer.
And this would be a big, big boost for Concordia, who looked like they were going to give up at least a field goal attempt not too long ago. But they got an interception, and now they're going to try to cash in and get some points and tie up the game as we head into the break. 37 yards. Again, wind has been gusty at times, but it has died down here in the last 10 minutes or so. Gideon Stark, the punter, is the holder. From the right hash mark, now the wind, as we say it starts to pick up just a little bit as they're getting ready to snap the football. Low snap, collected, kick on the way, has the distance. It is good. And the Bulldogs tie up the game at 24 as we head in to the halftime break. A great drive by DJ McGarvey and the Concordia offense as they move down the field. Took advantage of the interception, and they tie up the game at 24. We're going to take a break. We'll come back and have the halftime show brought to you by Parker Hannafin. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. You're listening to Mount Marty Football right here on KYNT.
Sherko's newest wireless remote system, the SureLink, is based on the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology, delivering greater reliability and range. The Sherko Pro offers Sherko's best-in-class express operation for simple, single-touch operation. Looking for a low-cost option? Then the SureLink EZR remote may be right for you. Give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherko.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherko.
At Pizza Ranch, your favorite pizza is just a request away. This is Mike with Yankton Pizza Ranch, and every day you can enjoy the buffet your way. Step 1, ask for your favorite pizza at the counter, and we'll bake it fresh just for you. Step 2, get the first slice hot out of the oven. Step 3, rejoice and repeat. It's everyone's favorite buffet, Monday through Friday, 11 to 1:30, and 5 to 8, Saturday and Sunday, 11 to 8.
Whoa, that's good.
Quit hitting the snooze button on your new career. Wake up to recently increased wages, day one benefits, and an employer who puts you first. Grind through the workday in your own specialty. Assembler, machine operator, material handler, or line operation tech. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. Choose your shift and enjoy day one benefits. This isn't just a job, it's your future. Join us today. Find more information and apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
The Dakota Theater, operated by nonprofit Onward Yankton, is dedicated to providing entertainment and cultural opportunities for all citizens of the greater Yankton region. They believe the arts strengthen our community by inspiring, uniting, and educating children and adults of all backgrounds. The Dakota Theater is in a time of revitalization, including restoration and renovation, technology upgrades, program enhancement, and establishing an endowment to ensure the long-term financial stability of the theater. Please donate at dakotatheater.org.
And welcome back to Seward, Nebraska, here at Bulldog Stadium. We got us a heck of a football game going on at the break. Tied up at 24 between Concordia and Mount Marty. The halftime show being brought to you by Parker Hannafin. It's day one of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for all production positions. They're offering newly increased wages, 13 paid holidays, and some of the most competitive benefits in the area. All beginning on day one. Learn more at parker.com. Wow, what a first half. It did not start off well for the Lancers. They fell behind early at 14-3, but then a big fumble recovery really turned this first half around.
Yeah, it was Josh Pickthorne who forced that fumble in that second quarter. David Wilson scoops it up and runs it back 32 yards all the way to the 10-yard line. Lancers go to third down. They're able to get it into the end zone on that touchdown pass to Trevor Fitzgerald. They're able to take a lead. After that, they're able to get it back again. They drive down the field, get inside the red zone. Unfortunate interception with just over a minute to go by Rugby Riken. They're able to go down the field, our Concordia, all the way to the 20. They get the last second field goal, and it's a wash. 0-0 on the scoreboard, 24 apiece, tie game going into the locker room.
You know, I remember we were talking in the pregame show about 25 being the magic number.
Yeah.
We might have to revise that, maybe
man.
up to 45 or something like that. This has been a shootout so far between the Bulldogs and the Lancers. Let's check out those first half stats, and our stats being brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, you got to head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Tehl, what is the tail of the tape?
In total offense for Concordia, they've run 48 total plays for 344 yards. The Lancers, 33 plays for 263 yards. First downs, 19 first downs for Concordia, 12 for Marty. On the ground, Lancers have picked up in the running game. Kyle Hirsch, over 100 yards thanks to two massive plays, the longest of 44. He's got 114 himself. The Lancers have 126 on the ground. For Concordia, 160 on the ground on 139 from Mark Arp. Those are the two guys battling. Two running backs over 100 yards, one for each team in this ball game. Throwing the ball, DJ McGarvey, 17 of 20, 184 yards, 2 touchdowns to no interceptions in the first half. Rugby Riken, 12 of 17, 137 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception in the first half. Receiving, Austin Jablonski, 5 catches for 43 yards. Thomas Meadow, 4 catches for 28 yards, and Adam Van Cleve, 4 catches for 65 yards. For the Lancers, Trey Hansen has 4 catches for 57 and a touchdown. Trevor Fitzgerald has 3 for 43 and a touchdown. Austin Vigans has 2 for 26 and a touchdown. Kyle Hurst has 2 catches for 8 yards as well. Those are some of the offensive stats for both teams. Once again, Josh Pickthorne forcing that fumble. David Wilson recovering it. The interception for Concordia caught by Dalen Henson. Those are some of the big plays.
For Austin Jablonski, he came into the game with 183 catches. Now, 221 is the school record. That's Corell Colmoose, who played just a few years ago for the Bulldogs. And Colmoose also has the all-time receiving yards, or all-time receiving yardage mark. But Jablonski is about 400 behind that at the moment. So he's still got a few games to play in his great career here, no doubt. A few years down the road, he'll be in the Concordia Athletic Hall of Fame. I think that's pretty safe to say with the great career he is having. And boy, this game has just been a momentum swing, and Concordia had all the momentum right away. But turnovers and that fourth down stoppage the Lancer defense, even though they've given up 24 points, they've made some big plays today.
They've made plays when they needed to. They've given up a couple of big plays. It's kind of been an up and down game for the defense, but once again, the score's a wash. It's 24 apiece. Now is the chess match between these two head coaches. The adjustments that are going to be made at halftime is what's going to determine the rest of this game.
Let's go to the scoreboard here. That's being brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, you make sure that you go and fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's there on Broadway. Tehl, you're going to check in on the GPAC?
Yep, I got halftime scores around the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Morningside up over Dort at Dort, 28-7. That's a big one.
Wow.
Northwestern leading at home over Dakota Wesleyan, also 28-7. Doane leads over Hastings at halftime. This one I didn't see coming, 24-3. That one's not close.
Wow.
Doane is on top, 24-3 over Hastings.
Yeah, Doane has struggled this year, and
yes,
that on the road, that would be a big win for Doane if they can hang on there at Hastings.
Absolutely. Lancers have both of those two teams coming up in the next couple weeks. Next week, Midland at home, and then Hastings, Doane to finish the season. Final GPAC game of the day going on. Briar Cliff leads over Waldorf at home, 21-6.
In top 25 college football, we got a close game. 3.5 minutes left to go. Ohio State leads at home against Nebraska, but the Huskers have the football. Oklahoma playing Ole Miss, number 18 in the land, and it is Ole Miss on top, 26-14 that game, about 7 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Other game, well, all the Big Ten games are happening later on today, and in the Big 12, all the games happening later on today. So, boy, this is going to be a late afternoon session of major college football today. North Dakota State leads at Murray State 35-3 in the Mo Valley. That game near halftime. And just starting the fourth quarter, Southern Illinois leading at Indiana State 17-14. Again, most of the big games happening later today, including the big game, South Dakota at South Dakota State. That is happening at 6:30 tonight.
Yeah, I was just going to talk about the Mo Valley. 6:30 tonight, South Dakota at South Dakota State. That is going to be a massive matchup. I'm looking forward to it. North Dakota State currently leads over Murray State in the second quarter, 35-3, and Southern Illinois over Indiana State, 17-14. North Dakota will play Youngstown at 5.
Here at halftime of our game, it's tied up at 24 between Concordia and Mount Marty. We've got a halftime interview. Tehl.
We do. Talking about the Mount Marty Theater program and their upcoming production that is going to be coming up in the next couple weeks. Andy Hendrickson and Alyssa Kaiser spoke with our own Jeff Erickson earlier this week with all the details. It's coming up.
You bet. It'll be coming up right after this timeout. This is the Parker Hanovan halftime show for Lancer football. We're tied up at 24. Back in a moment with that interview right here on KYNT.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Hungry for the best chicken wings in town? Then head to Checkers Sports Bar and Grill. Whether you're craving mild, hot, or something with the kick, they've got the wings that will keep you coming back for more. They'll have every NFL game on so you won't miss a moment of the action. Grab a cold one, cheer on your favorite team, and enjoy the ultimate game day atmosphere. Wings, football, friends, it's all at Checkers. Open daily for all of your wing cravings. At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
All right, back on the halftime show, we go to our halftime interview now from Marlowe, Woodward, and Huff. Andy Henriksen and Alyssa Kaiser of the Mount Marty University Theater Program were in the booth with our own Jeff Erickson a little earlier this week to talk about the Spitfire Grill, a musical, coming up in Yankton November 8th, 9th, and 10th at Marion Auditorium. Let's go ahead and go to them now talking about that upcoming show. Remember, November 8th, 9th, and 10th is when it'll be happening.
So what's coming up at Mount Marty?
Yeah, so we have this musical. It's called The Spitfire Grill, and it's based on a movie from, 1996. But I tell you, this is such a folksy, feel-good, wonderful story. It's set in Wisconsin. Small town Wisconsin, but you can just say small town anywhere.
Midwest.
Right. That's where this play is set, and it's a beautiful story, not a true story, right? So it's not based on a true story. But it's a story of a young woman who does some time in prison and gets out and wants to start a new life. And just kind of happens to, it's kind of like when you point to a map. I want to go here. And sometimes you'll just drive there. This Percy ends up in this small town in Wisconsin. And you can probably imagine that people aren't really all about it at the beginning. But what Percy brings to this community and to this grill, the local place where people congregate, right? We have grills here in Yankton. It transforms the community. And it's folk music. We have accordion. We have fiddle. We have, guitar. I mean, this is
wholesome.
This is wholesome stuff.
And you brought Percy?
Absolutely.
Well, this is what I'm really excited about. No offense, but we have a budding young star with us. I'll let you introduce her.
Honor to introduce, Alyssa Kaiser.
Morning.
Well, I think you're one of the best musical talents to ever come to Mount Marty University.
Thank you.
Is this early for you?
No.
No, okay.
Not
You're
at
a
all.
nursing student.
Yep. I get up very early.
What year are you?
I'm a senior.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm almost
this
done.
is it.
Yeah, almost done.
All right. Well, I always like to find out where you came from and what's next. So let's start where you came from.
Right. So I grew up in Alcester, South Dakota, tiny town, so very fitting. Yeah, so after graduation, I already accepted a job in Sioux Falls. I already accepted a nursing job at Vera McKinnon as a NICU nurse. That's what's happening.
You're really busy these days. You're involved with volleyball. You're involved in the musical. Being a nursing student is enough, and then to add those on to it, you surviving, thriving?
I'm here. Yeah. I think I thrive in the chaos. So I enjoy having all these extra things going. It gets hectic at times, but I think that's what keeps me going.
Anything else you want to say about the Spitfire Grill musical that Andy missed, that you want people to know what they're going to like about this? Anything?
It's a lot different than, since the time I've been at Mount Marty, it's a lot different than anything I've seen yet. It's just beautiful. The music is what initially drew me to it. It's just big and it's amazing. And people are going to come out of it with a lot of different feelings because it hits a lot of hard topics, a lot of heavy things, but it also brings light to it. And I think a lot of people are going to really relate to at least one of the topics in it. I think that's a great thing about it.
Thanks to Jeff, Andy, and Alyssa for that interview. Once again, it'll be November 8th, 9th, and 10th, the Spitfire Grill, a musical, Marion Auditorium in Yankton. The halftime show rolls on in a couple of minutes. This is KYNT.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
Taylor is not great at making decisions,
Please do not ever ask me to pick what to watch on Netflix.
which is why she likes Runza.
Oh yeah, I like my golden hot crinkle fries, I like my homemade onion rings, and frings, which is when you get both together.
No tough decisions there. Now, do you dip them in ketchup or our homemade ranch?
How could you do this to me?
Sorry. Come get our famous fries, onion rings, or both today. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Here in the Midwest, Fall means harvest, hunting, and Friday nights under the lights. Whether you're toasting into a day in the fields, celebrating a hunt well done, or kicking back after the big game, Alaskan Amber is a perfect companion. Brewed with glacier-fed water and a smooth malty flavor, it's the perfect way to unwind after a day spent exploring the great outdoors. Alaskan Amber, crafted for those who work hard, play hard, and savor every moment.
Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. The home buying process can be complex and overwhelming, and you may feel intimidated by the amount of information you need to learn. But you don't have to go it alone. Trust our professional real estate team to guide you through the process. From negotiating the best price to navigating the paperwork, you can expect help every step of the way. So call me, Mason Schramm, with the Move Group, and make the move with Mason.
You can get expert eye care in Yankton with Avera Medical Group Wilcoxon Eye Associates. Here, eye diseases and injuries receive the best care because we offer the newest surgical techniques, supported by the best technology. We'd be honored to be on the forefront of your eye care. Learn more by visiting avera.org/Wilcoxon. avera.org/Wilcoxon.
Oktoberfest is a brief moment of fall beer drinking beauty. So have Samuel Adams Oktoberfest on hand as the nights get cooler and the days a little shorter. Smooth taste with the roasty sweetness and light hop character that's only available for a short time. Kick off cooler weather with food and friends and don't miss a moment with Samuel Adams Oktoberfest. Grab it while you can at your favorite place to buy beer.
Parker Hannafin halftime show continues. Tied up at 24 apiece between the Lancers and the Bulldogs here from Bulldog Stadium in Seward, Nebraska, along with Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum. Want to mention here the officials for today's game. Brian Wiles, the referee. Zach Hunnell, the umpire. Aaron Patty is the head linesman. Jordan Sutton, the line judge. Jason Seitz, the side judge. Walter Durston, he is the field judge. Marcus Renz, the back judge. That your officiating crew for today. Of course, this is a busy time of year, Tehl. A lot of stuff going on. It is kind of crossover season.
Yeah, it's crossover season. There are plenty of things happening where fall and winter sports have collided. Let's go over the other Lancer sports going on today, yesterday, and later today. Right at the moment, the Mount Marty women's soccer program is playing Concordia in Yankton, trailing at the 64th minute, 5-0 Concordia leads. The men's soccer program will be having their senior day, and they're playing Concordia coming up next, starting at 3:30. That is at Crane Youngworth Field in Yankton. The women's volleyball program actually has this Saturday off, but they return to action for 3 final games of the regular season at the College of St. Mary, home to Hastings next Saturday, that's senior day, and then Doane on that following Tuesday down in Crete. 3 final games. They're just on the outside looking in the GPAC tournament. They need to win 2 of those to get in. For the women's basketball team, they just opened their season last night at home versus Faith Baptist College. They won that ball game 80-39. The men's basketball program also opened up their season last night. They won 100-49 over Oak Hills Christian College. Now today they play Trinity Bible College at 4 p.m. You'll find coverage of that ball game. Braden Butler's got the call at 4 p.m. 3:30 pregame, all on KYNTV. Braden Butler's got the call at 4 for the men's basketball game.
Yeah, this is just such a crazy time of year. We love it because you got the World Series going on in baseball. What a game last night between the Dodgers and the Yankees. In case you didn't hear, Game 1 went to the Dodgers, 6-3, 10 innings, a walk-off grand slam homer by Freddie Freeman of the Dodgers.
I live with a Yankees fan. He was not happy.
Yes, I can
imagine. He was an unhappy person. So much so I got home late last night calling some high school football playoffs. I walk in the door right as the grand slam happens a few minutes later. I hear my roommate screaming, and I don't know why. And I find out a couple minutes later that there was a grand slam walk-off. It was not good. It was not a good day for him.
Yep, shades of Kirk Gibson, 1988, when he had a walk-off for the Dodgers in Game 1 of the World Series against the Oakland A's and Dennis Eckersley. I'm an A's fan. It's one of my favorite teams. I was not happy that night either. So I know that feeling all too well. Game 2 of that World Series is tonight at Dodger Stadium. All right, time to get the second half underway. Here's the end-over-end kickoff by Concordia. It sails into the end zone. It will be a touchback. We're tied up at 24 apiece between Mount Marty and Concordia. Here, both teams, this is their 8th game of the year. Concordia coming in at 5-2, Lancers at 4-3. Always the first 5 minutes or so of the third quarter, so important. It really can dictate the rest of the half. Lancers have the football, 1st and 10 from the 25. They operate right to left on your radio dial. Hirsch in the game at running back, pistol formation. 1 receiver to the right, 2 out to the left. Handoff, Hirsch up the middle, runs into traffic, thrown down. Ball comes loose. Reichen covers it up, but they're going to say forward progress to stop the 1-yard gain.
Not even forward progress. Looked like the ground itself is what caused that fumble as he was thrown to it. But either way, it'll be 2nd and 10 after, well, maybe 2nd and 9. Maybe they'll give him forward progress of a yard. Either way, short gain to start it off for the Lancers.
Second half of football brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust. Member FDIC. Second down, we'll call it 9. Man in motion is Fitzgerald from left to right. Pistol formation, Concordia showing blitz. And Reichen on the keeper, in trouble. He'll be tackled for a 1-yard loss. So the wind starts to kick up here in Seward, Nebraska. Clouds moving in. A little bit of shade on the field here.
Yeah, just a little cooler for this second half. Clouds overhead, as you said. The sun's kind of behind them, and the wind has come up a little. My papers blew around for the first time today.
Yep.
Nearly lost him out the window.
3rd down and 10. Loss of 1 on the last play. Big 3rd down here for the Lancers. They don't want to go 3 and out here to start this second half. Hirsch to the right of his quarterback in the shotgun set. He'll drop back. Has time. Now rolls out to his right. Being pursued. Throws. Got a man. Fitzgerald catches it at the 40. First down.
Once again, beautiful arc. Great placement. Found his senior receiver downfield. Rugby Reichen had to scramble out of the pocket. Accurate throw downfield. Great start to the second half.
Move the chains. First down. They're going to give him forward progress actually to the 41-yard line. First down, Mount Marty. As that quiets the crowd here at Bulldog Stadium. On the right hash mark, they'll send out 2 receivers over to the left side. Heath lines up as a wingback on the right side. 5-man front, handoff, Hirsch. Stutter step, puts his shoulder pads down and gets to the 43, gain of 2. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Sherko. When you need to be sure, make it Sherko. 2nd down and 8. We're tied at 24, just underway, 3rd quarter of play. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. 2 receivers spread out each side. Hirsch to the left of his quarterback in the shotgun, puts Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. Ball in the middle of the field, long count. Quarterback keeper, Reichen up the middle, runs into traffic. He'll gain 2 yards, and that is all. Boy, defense came swarming in there on that play.
Yeah, Concordia is trying to take away the run right now. They're stacking the box, and the Lancers are struggling with it. They're going to have to throw again on 3rd and 6.
Under 12 minutes to go, 3rd quarter, tied at 24. Lancers deploy 3 receivers out to the left side. Now here comes Vigans in motion over to the right side. Concordia showing blitz. They jump off sides. Reichen with the free play, unloads down the sideline into double coverage, incomplete.
That is the 3rd time this game the Lancers have had a free play and chucked it downfield. They've been able to get a completed pass on one of them, but either way, they're going to get 5 yards here, make this 3rd and 1.
Yep.
The hard count's been working today.
Yep, that was a pass intended for Fitzgerald. Blake Mosenstein with the coverage. But again, another offsides penalty against Concordia makes 3rd and 6, now 3rd and 1. And that opens up the playbook for the Lancers. And Patrick Dabercow cannot be happy the fact that his team time and again is giving extra chances to Mount Marty. 3rd and 1. Ball at the midfield stripe. Pistol formation. Hirsch deep behind his quarterback. Reichen looking to the sidelines. He's got 10 seconds on the play clock. Now his running back moves over to stand to his left. Fitzgerald comes in motion. Hirsch going to try the right side. He is going to be stopped. Second effort, has the first down. What a great effort by Kyle Hirsch.
The free play is what led to that. Jumping off sides again for the 3rd time today. Concordia falling for the hard count.
Yeah, and Concordia has only been giving up 19.5 points per game. They've given up 24 today to Mount Marty, and we're at 11 minutes left to go here.
Lancers only average 26 points a game.
Yeah, we got a lot of time left in this one.
They're cooking.
Pistol formation, 2 receivers either side. Reichen's going to hand it off. Hirsch wrapped up, thrown for a loss. That play took a long time to develop. And that was Devon Polly. And he has done that many times over his great career for Concordia.
Yeah, he's got 4.5 sacks, multiple tackles for loss, another one there. 2nd and 13 after the TFL.
Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Slowey Management. Call the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton Direct for great rates and flexible reservation changes. 2nd and 13. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Play action, Reichen pressured. He's going to throw on the run. Fitzgerald caught, 32-yard line, first down in Bulldog territory.
Throw it across his field, moving to his right, over the middle of the field, and he's able to find Trevor Fitzgerald, who gets up a little slowly there, took a hit on his right shoulder. He gets up, moving it around, holding it. They should probably get him out of the game at the moment, get Trey Hansen in here,
Yeah,
give Fitzgerald some rest.
Yeah, Fitzgerald's taking some big shots. Remember that touchdown pass? Where did he catch it? He took a big shot.
Shoulder.
Yeah, he took a big shot on the right shoulder, held on, caught it. 1st and 10. Handoff. Hirsch up the middle with a head of steam. Gets across the 30, and they'll push the scrum forward to the 28. Gain of about 4 on the play. 9:20 and counting. 3rd quarter tied at 24. Lancers got down in the red zone right before halftime, but threw an interception. Concordia capitalized, got a field goal after that turnover.
Now for the Lancers, you're approaching field goal range yourself. Jack Finder's long is 35. That'd be right around from the 18-yard line. You're sitting at your 28.
2 receivers out to the left side. Running back, Hirsch to the left of his quarterback in the shotgun. High snap, pitch, caught, and he's taken down by Stirrup. Big loss on the play, back to the 36-yard line. Boy, wow, Kyle Stirrup, the senior out of Osceola, Nebraska. What a big play. 3rd and 14 coming up. Lancers need a big play here. They're back at the 35-yard line. They got to get to the 21 for a first down.
That was Stirrup's 2nd tackle for loss of the ballgame.
Mount Marty deploys with 10 on the play clock from the left hash mark. 2 receivers either side. Hirsch to the left of his quarterback. Here comes 4 rushers. Hirsch stays in the block. Reichen, he's going to run. He has an open field, cuts back. He dives forward, gets to the 18, first down, Mount Marty. Rugby Reichen with the play.
Continuing his career day, Rugby Reichen 173 yards through the air, 3 touchdowns to 1 interception, 14 of 19 throwing, and now he's scrambling, making plays with his legs. First down for the Lancers on 3rd and long.
Malachi Hartz checks into the game at running back as the Lancers have it officially at the 19-yard line, first down and 10. They're in the red zone. 1 receiver either side, and now here comes Fitzgerald in motion from right to left. And here comes Hartz trying the right side. Boy, Malachi Hartz has just been bottled up the last game and today as well.
Yeah, he has one yard gain. His net is actually in the negatives even with that run at -4.
Malachi got off to a great start, but boy, he is just struggled, and I think a lot of teams have just kind of got some plays figured out perhaps. Gain of 1 on that last play. We know what he can do. He's racked up some big games on the ground earlier, but he just hasn't been able to get going here the last couple of games. 6:40 and counting. It's been a long drive by the Lancers. Quick bubble screen, Fitzgerald. He's tackled right away, no gain. Over on the right side.
Another third down situation for the Lancers, but this time you're in field goal range. Now you got to make a different decision than you did at the end of the half. Instead of just trying to make a play and having something errant happen like a turnover, you got to play it safe. Even if you don't convert here, you can still kick the field goal. You're in finder's range.
Yeah, you can't take a sack, can't have a penalty.
Can't go backwards.
Yep, can't go backwards in any form to give finder a possible field goal opportunity. 3rd down and 9. 6 minutes left to go, third quarter. Reichen sends 2 men out to the right, 2 men out to the left. Hart's in at running back. He'll clear out of the backfield. 4 men coming after Reichen. Stands tall in the pocket. Now he'll scramble out to his left. Looking, throws. Got a man. Fitzgerald knocked out of his hands at the 8-yard line. What a big hit as he caught the ball. And separating him from the football was Jaden Sire.
Yeah, Sire just brought the boom, put the hit on the intended receiver in Fitzgerald. He had that one in his hands, and it was just knocked out, jostled free from a big hit. Now Finder comes on. He's at the 18-yard line. I believe this would tie his season long of 35.
Yep, from the right hash mark. Wind has died down a little bit. Manker is the holder. Clean snap, kick. On the way, has the distance, good! 5:36 left to go. Lancers on top, 27-24. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, machine operators, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
.536 left to go, third quarter of play. Lancers 27, Bulldogs 24. 9 minutes, or check that, 8 minutes, 24 seconds. 15 plays, 57 yards on that drive. Believe it or not, that was the first possession for either team in the second half, and they took off, 9 minutes and 24 seconds by my calculations.
Yeah, that was a very, very long, good drive for the Lancers. 15 plays, 57 yards.
And here comes the kickoff by Finder. High end-over-end kickoff. It'll be Van Cleve from the 10-yard line. Running to his left, gets to the middle of the field, gets through some traffic, stays on his feet, across the 30 to the 32-yard line. Marty football today, brought to you in part by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway in Yankton. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Sun has peeked out from behind the clouds here at Bulldog Stadium. We've had a close to 60-degree temperature here on a cool fall afternoon. Of course, we've had such a warm late summer and fall. This feels down like Arctic. Bubble screen, caught. Van Cleve at the 30-yard line, runs into Baptista, and then a few other white jerseys, gets to the 36, maybe the 37, gain of 5. Boy, a lot of pushing and shoving going on.
And it's getting chippy late in the season.
Well, there's a lot on the line here in this game.
There is.
Concordia is fighting for their playoff lives, and the Lancers want to get a win here at Bulldog Stadium. And here's Arp on the run, a big hole across midfield. He'll be tackled near the 47-yard line of the Lancers. First down. Mark Arp, another big run.
Yeah, that's a good point you mentioned. This upset alert is threatening to end Concordia's playoff chances as well. They're playing for their seasons in this second half.
Arp on the run up the middle across the 45 to the 42, gain of 5. Yeah, Concordia essentially, we mentioned it earlier, they're in playoff mode. They lose a game, they're out. So if they win out, they're not guaranteed, but they really put themselves in a good position if they can win out the rest of their games here. Arp, a big hole around the left side across the 35, tackle near the 31-yard line. The Bulldogs going to the ground game, and it's paying off.
But once again, a loss today ends that. It's a 0% chance they make it with a loss today. Like, that's done.
And the Bulldogs going with that up-tempo offense that worked for them in the first half. Flea flicker, McGarvey rolls out, throws, safety valve, Van Cleve at the 35, and he'll get tackled by Pickthorn and a 1-yard loss. So they tried the flea flicker, but nobody was open downfield. They went to the safety valve.
Lancer stayed home.
Yep, and that's what they have to do against this offense that can beat you in so many ways. 2 receivers either side now. Arp clears out. Bubble screen, slapped down, incomplete. That was Devon Williams coming in at a linebacker blitz, and he slapped that pass to the ground.
Out of Chicago, Illinois, a junior with a massive play there. 3rd and 11 for Concordia. Now, I'd say you're in 4-down territory here, but 3rd and 11, that's a lot of yards.
Williams has made some big plays defensively today for Mount Marty. 3rd and 11. Straight drop back. McGarvey looking over the middle of the field. Safety valve. Arp catches it. Who's there? Pickthorn. Fumble. Who's got it? Nope. They're going to say incomplete.
Oh, that is a heartbreaker for the Lancers.
My. I thought he caught it, but
Mount
maybe
Marty's
he
upset.
juggled it.
Yeah, Mount Marty's upset, and they should be. He had that one in his hands, took multiple steps before he was forced to the ground, and I think they're saying incomplete here.
Yeah, now maybe he was juggling it. His back was to us.
Yeah, it's possible.
And I think that's what the official said, who was on the far side of the field. Well, they're going to go for it on 4th and 11.
Yeah, you're
Ball
in that
at
no-man
the
land.
32. 2 receivers, either side out of the pistol. McGarvey loads up down the middle, caught, first down. And there's the tight end, that's Russell. And he'll have it inside the 10 near the 5-yard line. Remember, Russell dropped a pass earlier, but the Bulldogs convert.
Looked like might have been the same play, too. He was running the same route, at least, over the middle of the field. Good ball, and now he'll go down late after that one. He goes to the ground, and trainers are coming out to check on him.
Yep, Dalen Russell, he's a senior out of Alma, Nebraska. Clock stops with 3:03 left. It'll be 1st and goal for Concordia. The ball on the 7-yard line, and Russell being helped off the field. He's putting no weight at all on that right leg. Let's hope the young man's okay, as he has had a very good senior campaign. Coming into the game with 13 catches, 5 of them for touchdowns. That's a pretty good clip. So the Lancer defense has their back to the wall. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line. No, Bulldogs will deploy in the pistol formation with 2 receivers either side. Quick bubble screen, caught, Van Cleve. He'll be tackled at the 6, gain of 1. Nicely done, Wilson on the tackle. They like that little bubble screen. That time it was shut down. Gain of only 1. Now Arp stands to the left of his quarterback in the shotgun shed. Jablonski in motion, jet sweep. Jablonski tackled for a loss. Back at the 8-yard line. Lancers have that play sniffed out.
Now it's 3rd and goal. You can settle for 3 here, trailing by only 3. You're in field goal range. We'll see what the Lancers have on 3rd.
Yeah, Lancers would be happy to only give up a field goal opportunity from the left hash mark. 3rd and goal. McGarvey dropping back, pump fake, throws to the end zone. Man open, and it's caught for a touchdown. The defender slipped, and that was Max Bartles catching his first touchdown of the season. Mohammed was in coverage and he slipped and fell down.
Yeah, those two were kind of fighting down the field. There was a lot of pushing and shoving. Mohammed trips up, gets open late, does the receiver, touchdown. No flags.
Yep, Bulldogs on top with 2 minutes to go here in the fast-moving third quarter. And now here comes Atwood. This is a big PAT with the lead at 3 at the moment. Stark is the holder. Kick is on the way. It's got the distance. It is good. 2 minutes left to go. Third quarter. Bulldogs 31, Lancers 27. Back with the kickoff in just 30 seconds on KYNT.
Rewarding you for doing everyday things, like buying gas, shopping, and dining local. Does your bank do that? If you're a Core Trust customer, your bank does that. When you open a premium or preferred checking account and meet requirements, you get access to Core Trust perks powered by Bazing, an exclusive network offering 300,000 plus deals and discounts on dining, shopping, travel, fuel, and more. Visit us online, in person, or by phone. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Big drive there by Concordia. 11 plays, 68 yards, 336 time of possession. McGarvey to Bartles from 8 yards out. And the Bulldogs up by 4, 31-27, 2 minutes left to go, third quarter of play. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Great to have you along for the ride on a Saturday afternoon in Seward, Nebraska at Bulldog Stadium. That is Ashton Gazga, the kickoff specialist. He has the ball on the tee and approaches high end over end kick. It will go into the end zone, a touchback. Mount Marty football today brought to you by the Meat Lodge. Want top quality meat at great prices? Head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52. All right, this is the test of the mettle of a team for Mount Marty. You're down by 4 on the road. A lot of time left.
Yeah, you're still in the third quarter.
Yeah, you got your offense has been playing pretty darn good. Just can't panic right now. Stick with the game plan if you're Mount Marty. You're only down by 4. 2 receivers either side. Hirsch going to be the fake to him. Reichen on the keeper, lost a yard or 2 on the play.
Yeah, running the read option there, just made the wrong read, going down for a tackle for loss.
2nd and 12 coming up for Mount Marty. The last thing you want to do is go 3 and out here, because the Bulldogs have the momentum, and they're on their home field. They'll send out 2 men to the left, 1 receiver out to the right. Now here comes Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. High snap, brought down, Reichen throws, a little off target, incomplete, intended for Fitzgerald. A little short out pass, incomplete at the 28. 3rd down and 12 coming up.
That's a big one. Concordia has a chance to get this ball back, and if they drive down the field, they could go up multiple possessions near the start of the fourth quarter is what it'd be. 1:21 left in the third.
I don't think Concordia has punted at all.
No, we've only seen 1 punt all game. It was the Lancers, and that was the only one.
2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Shotgun set. Reichen throws over the middle, incomplete, well over the head of the receiver. Penalty flag down.
Flag flew. They're going to get pass interference here, I believe. Trevor Fitzgerald was held up. He was waving his arms, calling for it, and it gets thrown. Senior receiver helped sell it.
Yep, and that pass was well off the mark, but I think we know why now, that Fitzgerald was interfered with over the middle of the field, right around the 30-yard line. Officials will confer. Brian Wiles is our official here today. Clock stops with 1:16 left in the third quarter. Now let's see. Holding on the defense. That'll be 5 yards, but it's an automatic first down for Mount Marty. We'll take it. Boy, and penalties have really hurt the Bulldogs today. A number of offsides. And that one, a defensive holding on the receiver, Trevor Fitzgerald, as he was going over the middle of the field. There was an opening there.
There was. 11 of Concordia. They're going to correct themselves and say 11 of Concordia is the one who committed that.
That was Dalen Henson, the junior. He plays kind of that hybrid linebacker safety position. Here's a handoff to Hirsch. Has a hole across the 40 to the 45 to midfield. Leans forward. He'll get into Bulldog territory at the 49. First down, Mount Marty. What a run by Hirsch. He is having another great game. He had a standout game against Dort, and he's just been fantastic here today.
He's got over 124 on the ground on 16 carries. That takes him to 142.
Well, 129 is the net.
129 is his net. That's his gain. Yep, he's having a good day. That was an 18-yard run.
Reichen on the keeper as he runs to the right side, takes a big hit at the 46-yard line. He'll gain 3 yards. Oh, boy. Is there a penalty flag? There is. And there was a lot of contact after the whistle blew, and the runner, Rugby Reichen, was down.
Yeah, he's still down. He just now got up, and he is moving gingerly. The starting quarterback of the Lancers took a late shot. Penalty flags fly. And the offensive line for the Lancers are hot right now.
Yep, penalty flag thrown right at the spot of the infraction, and now I think that's Coach Daberkow out there pleading his case.
I think he's trying to say that Reichen should be treated as a running back in that situation, but either way, that was late.
Unnecessary roughness called on Luke Penrod, the free safety. 15 yards tacked on to the end of the play. Automatic first down, Mount Marty.
Penalties are keeping this drive alive for Mount Marty. Concordia is kind of shooting themselves in the foot at the moment.
And that's going to move the ball all the way down to the 31-yard line of the Bulldogs. 1st and 10 Lancers. With 32 seconds left to go in the quarter, Mount Marty has stayed alive on penalties. And now that wasn't a third down, but it's a huge, huge gain nonetheless. It was about a 3-yard run and a 15-yard penalty. 1st and 10 Lancers. 2 receivers deploy to the left, 1 to the right. That man Fitzgerald comes in motion. Hand off Hirsch to the right side. Tripped up at the 30 and dives forward to the 27. Boy, he had an opening, but a great tackle by the defender stopped that play as we're at the end of the third quarter of play. Bulldogs 31, Lancers 27. Back with the fourth quarter in 1 minute right here on KYNT.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec. Oktoberfest is a brief moment of fall beer drinking beauty. So have Samuel Adams Oktoberfest on hand as the nights get cooler and the days a little shorter. Smooth taste with the roasty sweetness and light hop character that's only available for a short time. Kick off cooler weather with food and friends and don't miss a moment with Samuel Adams Oktoberfest. Grab it while you can at your favorite place to buy beer.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
The Concordia fans holding up little placards with the image of Coach Courtney Meyer, the specialist coach. He is retiring at the end of the year. He and his wife are over on the sideline. They got some photographs taken here. Fans giving him a standing ovation. He has been associated with this program for 55 years. He will be retiring at the end of this football season, whenever that is, for Concordia. Mount Marty with the football. Second down and about 6. Hirsch tries the right side. Plows forward across the 25 to the 23. It sets up 3rd down and 2. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Great to have you here at Bulldog Stadium in Seward, Nebraska. Our score is Concordia 31, Mount Marty 27. Lancers on the move. 3rd down and 2 for Mount Marty from the 23-yard line. Hirsch in the backfield as the lone back. 2 receivers out on the left side. Fitzgerald by himself over on the right side. Been a close game throughout. Fitzgerald now comes in motion from right to left. Now he'll go back to the right side. Hirsch with the handoff. No, it's Reichen with the keeper, and he'll dive forward. He'll have the first down.
Reichen's not healthy right at the moment and able to put his body on the line. It goes forward on that one. Able to get first down yardage for Mount Marty. They're near the red zone. They're sitting right around the 21-yard line.
The ball came out.
Ball came out late.
It came out late. The runner was down.
Yep.
They got to the 21. First down, Mount Marty. And Reichen was shaken up earlier on an unnecessary roughness call against Concordia on this drive.
Yeah, putting his body on the line right after being shaken up. You got to love that from the young player. Lancers are driving here in the 4th quarter, trying to take back the lead over Concordia on the road.
Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. Now goes back. Hirsch with the handoff to the right side, to the 20. Spins and gets to the 18-yard line. Gain of about 3 on the play. Concordia, there was a big hole in that defense, but it closed quickly.
It did. They swarmed to the football. Gain of 2 or 3, as you said. It's 2nd and 7 for the Lancers. They're in the red zone now at the 18-yard line. Once again, in field goal range, but down by 4 points. You can settle for 3 in this situation, however, once again. You're still early in the 4th. It's not touchdown or bust. Obviously, you'd like it, but you don't have to have it.
2 receivers either side. Hirsch to the left of his quarterback puts Fitzgerald in motion from right to left. Hirsch again tries the right side, pushes forward. He'll get maybe 2 yards down to the 17-yard line. And it'll bring up 3rd down and about 6 yards to go. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. It's Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust, member FDIC. 3rd and 6 coming up. 12-10 and counting, 4th quarter. Lancers down by 4 at 31-27 here against Concordia. Hirsch to the left of his quarterback. Reichen sends Fitzgerald in motion over to the left side. Now here's the empty backfield. Blitz coming. Play action. Reichen rolls out, looking to run, and he'll be grabbed, and he'll be out of bounds near the 18-yard line. They may give him forward progress to the 17, and here comes the field goal unit for the Lancers.
Jack Finder trying to make this a 1-point game in the 4th quarter. Lancers defense, once again, they've been able to get off the field a couple times, mostly due to turnover on downs. They were able to force a fumble. They have yet to make Concordia punt. They're going to have to do that here late, 11:25 on the clock.
Finder, this will be a 34-yard attempt from the right hash mark. Wind is picked up a little bit. Blocked! Blocked and slapped, and a pile up for it near the 21-yard line as Manker has the field goal blocked by the special teams unit of the Bulldogs.
Game remains at a 4-point advantage for the home team. Now Marty's giving them a scare, but there is plenty of time left. 31-27, Concordia's offense comes back out. They're going to have it right around their own 20. I think they're kind of discussing the spot of this one because they batted it and then chased it a little ways. Batted it after it was blocked. It was blocked, and then it hit the ground, and then they hit it and ran after it. So I think they're discussing where they're putting it.
This is not the Leon Lett play from Thanksgiving against Miami all those years ago. It will be Concordia football. It's put down at the 23-yard line. 1st and 10. Bulldogs still up by 4. And now the officials continue to talk things over.
The Lancer defense is not on the field yet.
There's
a challenge flag out.
Oh, a challenge
flag. John Meletti has a challenge flag.
So,
there's a red flag out on the field.
So could this be that after it was touched, I mean, you really wouldn't challenge it for the spot because...
No, I'm wondering what he's challenging.
I'm not sure unless this is an infraction where I'm thinking back to the Leon Lett play or the Cowboys versus the Dolphins on I think it was Thanksgiving Day game where Lett touched the football after it got past the line of scrimmage, and Miami ended up, after a blocked field goal, getting the ball back, and then they kicked the game-winning field goal in the snow at Old Cowboys Stadium, for those who remember that play. Well, while the officials are conferring, I'd like to remind you that Mount Marty football is brought to you in part by Dakota Mac. At Dakota Mac, we can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a farmer, investor, or beginning farmer, we work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com. And I'm looking for where the replay booth is. Is it over to our left?
I actually asked about that. It's supposed to be over to the left. We'll have to watch where the officials actually go because the blue 10 is not actually in our line of sight. It might be next to us, behind a wall. We're going to see. I hope we get an official announcement from... Here we go.
Challenge by Mount Marty. Did the ball cross the line of scrimmage? And they ended up with possession at the end of the play. And Mount Marty did recover the football at the end of the play. So the rule is, did the ball go beyond the line of scrimmage? If so, and it was touched by the defending team, that's a live football.
Yep.
And then if it's recovered by Mount Marty, they get the football.
They get the football.
So they are going to the replay
and that
booth.
should be a fresh drive. That should be a fresh possession, a first down, which should be a wild series of events. And I'm really glad they're going to review this. Oh, and I see what the problem is. There is no blue tent. There's a little gray tent.
The gray tent.
A one-man little gray tent that he is in to take a look at this one. I'm glad they're reviewing this because that is a massive play. If the ball did cross over the line of scrimmage, it was touched by the defense. We talked about how they batted it a second time, and the Lancers recovered it at the end of the play. So this is truly whether the ball went across the line of scrimmage or not. If it did, that's Lancer football. If it did not, that's Concordia football. I'm glad they're looking at this one because I have no idea.
You know, when that ball was touched, that thought kind of crossed my mind for a moment because the thing is, what do you do after you block a field goal? You get away from it.
Yep.
Unless, you know, if it bounces back to an offensive player, you go tackle it.
Yeah.
But if it goes beyond the line of scrimmage, you know, generally there's somebody yelling, poison, poison, get away from it. But that did not happen in this case. And, boy, if the Lancers get the ball back, that would be huge and a big disappointment for Concordia because they got momentum on their side right now here with 11:07 left to go. Fourth quarter of play. It's Bulldogs 31, Lancers 27. Now, if they fail on the challenge, I believe that costs Mount Marty a timeout.
I believe it would, yes. 11:07 on the clock.
But I think it's worth it.
31-27. Oh, it's worth it. Oh, it's absolutely worth it. If John Micheletti's right, if that got across the line of scrimmage, then this will be Lancer football. It's going to take a moment for the official to talk about this one. So remind you of what the play actually looked like. The Lancers were kicking a field goal, 34 yards. Finder puts it, and it is blocked. It was blocked well behind the line of scrimmage, of course. But then after it's blocked, the oblong shape of the football, when it hits the ground, it bounces in weird directions. It bounced toward the line of scrimmage straight away, high in the air, and then one of the defensive linemen, I think it might have been the nose tackle actually, right at the point of attack, jumped up in the air and hit it again. Now, if he was right at the line of scrimmage, it's a matter of whether he had got a push on the center or whether the center had pushed him as to whether it's up or back. That is an interesting conversation to have right now.
Of course, we saw a big challenge at Dakota Wesleyan.
Yeah, Dakota Wesleyan, we had a challenge. That took probably 10 minutes to figure out what had happened there, but the Lancers were able to win it. They won the challenge, or the challenge was unsuccessful by Dakota Wesleyan. They were able to get the ball out, able to get it back and kick the field goal. It was a wild series of events there. It's not the only one we've seen this season, but that was the most memorable for sure.
That game went into overtime, and it was won by Mount Marty, and that was a big, big win for the Lancers, 24-17. That was back on September the 7th.
Here we go. The white hat has exited the tent, and he's jogging out to give us the official wording. Is this Lancer football or Bulldog football? We're about to find out.
Well, the Lancer defense is coming out.
Yep, the defense is on the field. Not a good sign for the Lancers.
And here's Brian Wiles with the never cross the line of scrimmage. So that means it's Concordia football. First and 10 Bulldogs. And Mount Marty loses the timeout. I think it was worth the challenge. It was a very close play. So Mount Marty.
It was, but one big thing about that, he not only lost the timeout, lost the challenge. He doesn't get to challenge again for the rest of this ball game.
So Concordia has the ball at their own 22-yard line, first down and 10. They operate right to left on your radio dial. Pistol formation. McGarvey hands to Arp. The left side has a hole, slips, and he'll get to the 27-yard line. Decent gain, could have been a lot more. And quickly, the Bulldogs are going right back to that hurry-up offense. It has worked for them all day. Play action, bubble screen, throws to the middle. Jablonski catches it at the 30, penalty flag down. And Jablonski's down at about the 33. That's enough for a first down, but hold everything. We've got a penalty flag, and Devon Williams for the Lancers is pointing at Concordia. Ineligible downfield against Concordia. Another penalty.
Concordia is hurting themselves with penalties late. When we take a look at these, Concordia, that'll be number 6 for over 50 yards of penalty yardage. Lancers have committed only one penalty all day. It was pass interference in the end zone. It ended up being 8 yards, and that is all. That's the only one.
And remember, Lancers had a game earlier, no penalties.
Yeah.
And Lancers were being penalized a lot early on, so they've really cleaned up that aspect of their game.
Well, we talked to John Meletti about it. He made them run for every penalty in practice the next day, so I think they got sick of running.
Yeah, that's a good incentive. Second down and 10. A lot of shifting around in the offense by the Bulldogs. 7 on the play clock. McGarvey has them set, pistol formation. Play action, looking for Jablonski. Throws the long ball. He's got him open, and it's incomplete. Check that. That was Thomas Meadow down the left sideline, incomplete at midfield. That pass sailed out of bounds.
Yeah, it was out of bounds. Meadow tried to get a little bit of toe drag swag as he's going out of bounds with it, but it's just a little too far for him. Couldn't bring it in. Third down.
11 yards officially to go on the scoreboard. It looks about 10 on the marker on the far side of the field. 4 down linemen, empty backfield. McGarvey dropping back, looks to his right, throws, incomplete at the 30-yard line, intended for Van Cleve, but it was off the mark.
Well, the Lancer defense gets off the field. They force a 3-and-out by Concordia, and all of a sudden they get the ball back, down 4. Just over 10 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter.
And here comes Braxton Cook for the first time. Punter whose dad played in the NFL. Played for the Ravens. And was on a Super Bowl winning team. He'll stand at his own 7-yard line. He's averaging 38 yards per punt. Penalty flag down. Low line drive. It'll bounce in front of Robinson, and he'll let it go around the 40-yard line of the Lancers. But we got a penalty flag down.
Yeah, the Lancers jumped off sides there. They were moving a little too quickly, so I assume we're likely going to re-kick this one. Concordia is going to get an extra 5 yards, and they're going to re-kick it.
Clock stops, 9:56 left here in the fourth quarter. Lancers down by 4. Offsides on the defense. 5-yard penalty is enforced from the end of the kick.
Okay, so no re-kick. Just extra 5 yards after the kick.
So that's only the second penalty against the Lancers all day. Doesn't hurt them that bad, all things considered. Didn't give up a first down. That would have been very, very bad, but it was 4th down and 10. So that'll make it 1st and 10 for Mount Marty, and they will back them up a little bit further. Still not too bad a field position. They'll mark it from the 38 to the 33-yard line. So the Lancers have it first down and 10. They operate left to right on your radio dial. Along with Tehl Tanner, Steve Thum here in Seward, Nebraska at Concordia's Bulldog Stadium. Straight drop back. Riken, pressure, rolls out first to his right, now to his left. Looking to run, throws it, intercepted at midfield. A bad pass intended for Fitzgerald, and it was picked off by Grant Hoos, his third interception of the year. That was an ill-advised pass.
Yeah, just an ill-advised pass, as you said. Not a very good one. He was looking for Fitzgerald, but it was well short. Tried to throw through a Concordia Bulldog, and they get it back right at midfield. Lancers turn it over.
And now the Lancer defense has to really rise to the occasion here, because if the Bulldogs can drive and score a touchdown, that's going to be a very tough hill for the Lancers to climb.
It was a tough turnover.
Arp to the left has a big hole across the 40, tackled near the 37. First down, Mark Arp on the run. And let's see if the Bulldogs go to the hurry up. Arp limps off the field.
Yeah, he took a heavy shot.
He'll be replaced by Carlos Collazo, backup running back. Blitz coming. Collazo tripped up near the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Lambeth broke up that play initially. Wilson with the tackle. Second down and 10. Again, the Bulldogs come quickly to the line of scrimmage. 2 men out to the right, 1 to the left. Play action, screen pass, caught Van Cleve out of bounds across the 35 near the 32. Gain of about 5. Safe pass there to Van Cleve. Third down and 5 coming up. Huge down here. You got to figure this is 2-down territory for the Bulldogs.
Absolutely.
Pistol formation. Straight drop back. Now a throw out over the head of Jablonski. Incomplete on the right side at the 25-yard line.
I was keeping a close look at Mark Arp as he came off the field. He came over and was speaking with the athletic trainers near these benches where they check out players. They gave him back his helmet after a quick examination. He is now on the sideline, helmet on, ready to go back in the game should they need him. But first, it's 4th down. He's not out there.
4th and 5, Collazo, deep man in the pistol. 2 men to the right, 1 to the left. Straight drop back. McGarvey looks, throws, caught. It is going to be Van Cleve at the 25-yard line. That's enough for a first down.
Beautiful route on the comeback. Dropped his defender to the ground, coming back to the football. Caught it wide open, got out of bounds. 1st and 10, Concordia. On 4th down, that was perfect.
McGarvey with a great pass there as 2 men out either side. And now it looks like Arp back into the game at running back. They'll fake it to him, throw towards the end zone, and incomplete, way over the head of Max Bartles on the right side at the 10-yard line, incomplete.
And Josiah Gaetani was trying to make a play on that one, but it was well out of bounds.
Yeah, that's one of those passes that was so tall, Shaquille O'Neal couldn't catch that one. Second down and 10. 8:08 left to go. 4th quarter. Bulldogs 31. Lancers 27. Arp on the run to the left side. Runs into traffic. Got a yard, and that was all. One of the few times that Arp's been stopped short in this game. Dalen Norman leading the charge there for Mount Marty. 3rd and 9 coming up. Another big opportunity for the Lancer defense. 2 men to the left, 2 men to the right. Arp the deep man, now he'll clear out. Empty backfield, McGarvey looks to his left. Looking, drifts to his left, throws, and it is going to be caught at the 12-yard line, a tiptoe catch. That was Arp with the catch, and he walked the tightrope and got a first down.
That puts him over 200 yards from scrimmage in this ball game, both receiving and running the football. He's got 189 on the ground.
Arp, the deep man in the pistol formation with 3 men out to the right. Arp takes the handoff, starts to his left, goes to his right, fumble the football, picked up by Mohammed. It's Lancer football at the 23, or checked at the 18-yard line. Arp fumbled the ball, penalty flags down, and this one I think is going to be against Mount Marty after the play. Got to keep your cool.
Got to keep your cool. I think the Lancers might get backed up here for something said after that one, but they are able to force the fumble, get the ball out, and get it back. You give it to your offense, but now, if this is against the Lancers, if this is like an unsportsmanlike that backs them up 15, they're going to put them in a difficult situation. Mount Marty might be inside of their 5-yard line starting this drive. You got to keep your cool in these situations.
After the play, sportsmanlike conduct against the Lancers, against Muhammad. Threw the ball at the Concordia player.
Yeah, so Muhammad, after he got the fumble, he got up and tossed the ball back to the player he got it from. Can't do that. So
And there were 5 flags in the air.
Yeah, you can't. That's something you can't get away with. It's just ridiculous. So the Lancers are going to get backed up here. They're going to be inside of their own 10-yard line is where they're officially going to put them. They're putting the ball at the 9. So the Lancers have 91 yards to go.
And the first unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against Asmaran Muhammad, if he gets another one, he's out of the game.
Yep.
From the 9-yard line of the Lancers, they have it 1st and 10. They're down by 4. Hirsch on the run, bottled up in the backfield, thrown for a couple-yard loss. They have got that play sniffed out, that running play to the right side.
And they're backed up in the shadow of their own goal post at the moment. They're inside of the 10-yard line. Under 7 to play. That was a big penalty. Lancers just got the fumble. They had momentum, and the penalty kind of took the momentum away there, it feels like.
Yeah, that was almost, well, I think it went half the distance to the goal, but that was almost the 15-yard walk-off. I think 14 technically, but not a smart play. Great fumble recovery, but you got to keep your cool. 2 receivers either side. Blitz coming. Riken throws, caught. Vigans across the 20 to the 21. He'll have a first down for Mount Marty. And let's see if Mount Marty's going to operate a little faster than normal. They've got time, 6:15 and counting. They have 2 timeouts. 2 receivers either side. Riken hands off. Roy Hirsch to the right side. He will not get much to the 23, gain of 2. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly.
Lancers proven they still have time to run the football. There's 6 minutes left in the ball game, down by 4. You got to put a drive together here, there's no question. But you have time to run the football as you're going down the field.
I don't know if it's a do-or-die drive right now, but it kind of has the feel of it, especially the way Concordia has been moving the football all day today.
Depends on how much time comes off the clock.
Yeah, receivers either side. Riken throws, caught. Fitzgerald spun down at the 28, shy of the first down marker. It'll be 3rd down and about 3 coming up. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. 3rd down and about 4. 5:10 and counting. 4th quarter, Lancers down by 4. They look to the sideline for a play, taking their time. 15 on the play clock. Riken sends out 3 men to the right. Now here comes Vigans in motion on the left side. From the left hash mark, straight drop back, throw over the middle, caught, and that is Hirsch. He's got the first down at the 36-yard line. Kyle Hirsch with the big reception.
4:40 on the clock. The Lancers are moving, but they're moving slowly here. They're taking their time. If they take a few more minutes off the clock, this will turn into a do-or-die drive. Right at the moment, if they don't get in, there's still time for a defensive stand. You've got 2 timeouts in your pocket, and you can get down the field. But they're moving slow. You need to go a little quicker. Get the 4-minute offense out here.
2 men either side. Blitz coming. Riken has time. Throws. Safety valve Hirsch. At the 40, dives ahead to the 42-yard line. Penrod with the tackle. Nice gain on first down. Plus, you also have that 2-minute timeout due to college football this year. We're under 4 minutes to go. 2nd down and about 5 coming up. 4. We'll check that, make it 4 yards to go. They're at the 42. They need to get to the 46 for another first down. Fitzgerald in motion from right to left. Riken changing things up, has Hirsch to his left. Now he'll move behind him in the pistol formation. Hand off Hirsch, up the middle, dives forward. He's shy at the 45-yard line. Sets up 3rd down and 1.
Malachi Hart's about 145 yards in this ball game.
You mean Hirsch?
Hirsch.
3rd down and 1. Screen pass. Fitzgerald has it. Slips a man. Slips another man at midfield. Into Bulldog territory to the 45-yard line. Move the chains. 1st down, Mount Marty. 3:05 and counting.
Yeah, we're kind of getting into do or die time. The Lancers have already taken 2 minutes off the clock on this drive, but they're now in Concordia's side of the field. It's 4-down territory from this point on.
Yep, a field goal does them no good. They're down by 4 at 31-27. From the 46-yard line of the Bulldogs. 1st and 10, Mount Marty. 2 men out either side. Hirsch to the right of his quarterback in the shotgun set. Reichen puts a man in motion. That's Heath. He'll move over to the left side at a wingback spot. Play action. Hirsch stays in the block. Reichen rolling out. Directing traffic, stops, throws, got a man. Hansen caught at the 15-yard line. 1st down. 1st down, Lancers.
With 12 seconds to go before the 2-minute timeout, Lancers don't have to snap it, and at this point, I doubt they will. We're going to go to the 2-minute timeout in a 4-point game. Lancers in the red zone.
31-27, 2-minute timeout in effect. Bulldogs on top of the Lancers by 4. But the Lancers are driving. We're back in 1 minute right here on KYNT.
Farming is hard work. Between managing crops, livestock, and equipment, there's not much time left to handle financing and loans. At Dakota Mac, we can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a full-time farmer, an investor, or a young and beginning farmer, we're here for you for all your ag lending needs. Let Dakota Mac help you work smarter, not harder.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
It's game time, Yankton, and just like championship teams, Lewis and Clark Ford delivers in the clutch. We have a great selection of brand new Fords and are ready to score big for you. Looking for a game-winning drive? We also have a lot full of pre-owned vehicles with a variety of makes and models all ready to suit up for you. See our complete roster at lewisandclarkford.com or stop by our playing field, 4th and Capitol, Yankton.
2 minutes to go, 4th quarter. Bulldogs 31, Lancers 27. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Lancers with the football at the Bulldog 16-yard line. 1st and 10. Lancers, 2 timeouts in their back pocket from the left hash mark. Tight formation, 2 receivers over on the right side. Hirsch on the handoff. He was going to lose yardage. Stirrup there to throw him back after about a 5-yard loss.
That is just not what you could have. Stirrup wreaking havoc in the backfield once again.
Lancers taking their time. And this is really a do or die drive.
It now is.
Fitzgerald goes in motion from right to left. Shotgun set. Reichen clears Hirsch out of the backfield. Play action. Looking to the end zone. Reichen on the move. He'll run to the 20, to the 10. He's lost the football. Caught by a lineman. And then it's down at the 5-yard line. Who picked up that ball? That was Cooper Sestek. But we got a penalty flag down.
Thrown right where Reichen was escaping the pocket at the offensive line. This is going to be holding.
Holding on the offense. Killer penalty.
Killer penalty. 1 minute and 16 seconds to go. Lancers still have 2 timeouts in their pocket, but we're going to replay 2nd down. Lancers were about to have 1st and goal inside of the 5, but the penalty takes away all of it. It's a spot foul, so they're not even from the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
They're back a few yards because they were back defending the quarterback. Lancers are going to be at their own or at the 31-yard line of Concordia. 1 minute and 16 seconds left. 2nd down technically, but the 1st down marker is the 6.
2nd and 25. 3 receivers out to the right, 1 out to the left. Hirsch in at running back. Coach Meletti wanted an explanation on the sideline. He will not take a timeout. Fitzgerald in motion from right to left. Reichen barks out the signals. Drops back. Hirsch stays in the block. has time. Now he's in trouble. Riken rolling out. He'll take it on the run to the 35, the 20, and out of bounds near the 16-yard line. Concordia fans begging for a holding call. Stirrup is hot under the collar. He thinks he's been held.
Lancers now want a flag on Stirrup. He bumped into the official.
Yeah. How is that not a penalty?
There's a couple of things on that play that didn't go very well for either team. Stirrup probably should have got the holding call, and then he should have been flagged there for bumping the official.
Well, it was a gain down to the 17-yard line, 3rd down and 11. 56 seconds on the clock from the left hash mark. Riken barks out the signals, play action, drops back, throws to the end zone. Hansen was bumped, and a penalty flag is down near the goal line. Hansen was clearly bumped by a defender.
The home crowd, some reason, they don't like it because it wasn't called on the last play, but that was textbook pass interference. He was hit to the ground as he was going for that football.
Clock stops with 50 seconds left. The officials conferring on the far side of the field. Boy, a lot of people are hot under the collar here in Seward, Nebraska.
Well, their season's on the line once again. They're still in playoff contention, our Concordia. Yep. They can still make the playoffs, but they've got to win this ball game.
And it is hanging in the balance here with 50 seconds left to go. Bulldogs 31, Lancers 27. Penalty flags on the field here. And Brian Wiles is our official. No foul. They pick up the flag.
How do you pick up that flag?
My
that
goodness
was about
gracious.
As textbook of pass interference as it gets.
4th down. Well, here we go. This is the ball game. 4th and 11. Ball at the 17. Lancers can get a first down if they get to the 6. Now, John Meletti has called a timeout. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. We'll be back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's 2 best hotels, the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfasts and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and still be able to change your reservation without a hassle, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield and Holiday Inn Express, 2 great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
Well, it all comes down to this. 4th down, 11 yards to go. Ball at the 17-yard line of the Bulldogs. Lancers have 1 timeout left. The game comes down to this play.
Crowd's on their feet.
Yeah, shotgun set. 2 men out to the left. Now here comes Vigenson motion. 2 men out to the right. Play action. Riken being pressured. Throws on the run. It's a wobbler in the air. Incomplete. Heavy pressure applied by the Bulldog defense, and a penalty flag is down late.
A flag comes out late.
I think it's going to be a celebration foul.
Yeah. Either way, that'll do it.
This game well after the play and the Lancer defense coming out onto the field. This is going to be a celebration penalty against the Bulldogs.
Oh, wait a second. The Lancer offense is out here.
Well, it's unsportsmanlike against Mount Marty. Well, doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah,
Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Parker Hannafin. It's day 1 of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for all production positions. They're offering newly increased wages, 13 paid holidays, and some of the most competitive benefits in the area. All beginning on day 1. Learn more at parker.com. Well, just a couple of knees need to be taken by Concordia, and they will put this one in the bank.
Yep. Lancers have 1 timeout left. They cannot stop the clock more than once with 44 seconds left. That was the ball game.
That was the ball game there. Mount Marty had a chance.
Lancers gave them one heck of a scare, I'll tell you what.
Yep. McGarvey takes the snap, Again, there's some pushing and shoving, and some wiser heads need to prevail out there as McGarvey just takes a knee. And the Bulldogs do not have to run another play. There's 30 seconds on the play clock, 27 on the game clock. And Concordia is going to keep their playoff hopes alive. Coach Daberkhaus telling his guys, hey, just be calm, be calm. As
this is one of those games where there will be an interesting handshake line.
Yeah. What a spirited game. And I tell
they're
you,
not even going to snap it another time?
They don't have to.
There was 46 seconds.
No.
All right, whatever. It didn't matter either way.
The ball game is over, and Concordia wins 31-27 over the Lancers. Lancers fall to 4-4. 6-2 for the Bulldogs as they keep their playoff hopes alive, heading down the stretch. They only have 2 more games left. They do have another bye coming up later in the year. We're going to take a timeout, and we'll come back, and we'll have the post-game show. That's brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Aztec. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football. You are listening to KYNT.
Looking for an easy way to travel? Let Forman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Upcoming Christmas tours include Branson on November 17th to 22nd, features Christmas shows like the Grand Jubilee Buffet Dinner and Show, Showboat Branson Bell Dinner Cruise, and so much more. On December 6th to 8th, it's a musical Christmas in the Twin Cities area featuring the White Christmas and the Chanhassen Dinner Theater, and shopping at Mall of America. For more on Forman Charter tours, go to formanbus.com.
Did you know Sherko offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherko offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherko.com. Demand the best, demand Sherko.
Pizza Ranch is all about the cookie. This is Mike from Yankton Pizza Ranch. Get ready for our famous family-sized chocolate chip cookie filled with chewy, gooey, chocolatey goodness. And right now, you can feed your group for just $20. Grab our online pizza deal, 2 single-topping medium pizzas, a small cheesy ranch sticks, and a small cactus bread, all for $20. Simply go to pizzaranch.com to order now.
Whoa, that's good.
Did you ever hear that cheese is the favorite food of all mice? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. Mice love all food, often eating up to 8 pounds of it in their lifetime. Mice spread disease through urine, droppings, and dander, contaminating food and surfaces like counters and floors, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
31-27, your final score. Concordia holds off Mount Marty in a close game here today at Bulldog Stadium in Seward, Nebraska. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is the Aztec post-game show. Great defensive pressure and a pass rush in the fourth quarter helped Concordia secure this victory as we have the Runza Rundown. Brought to you, of course, by Runza. Pick the perfect burger at Runza. The bacon cheeseburger, Swiss mushroom, or spicy jack, made fresh and topped the way you like it. It's Runza, now in Yankton. Concordia started off this game, Tehl, with a 14-3 lead, but some good plays by the Lancer defense got them back into it.
Yeah, Mount Marty had 21 points in that second quarter to Concordia's 10. They were able to take a lead nearly going into the locker room. Concordia, the last-second field goal, ties it up at 24. But in that third quarter, that was the rest of the scoring. No team scored in the fourth quarter. Only 10 total points in the fourth. 1 touchdown for Concordia, 1 field goal for Mount Marty. Defenses made adjustments at halftime. Both teams were cooking late. Came down to the last-second drive. Do-or-die time for the Lancers. Penalties. Penalties killed the final drive.
Yeah, and the Lancers did not have many penalties throughout the afternoon, but a couple of key ones on that last drive really hurt. And, of course, a no call on a pass interference at the 1 yard line.
Picked up flag.
Picked up
on the
flag.
pass interference.
That would have given the Lancers new life, but it got picked up by the official, and that spelled defeat. Let's check out the game stats brought to you by the Meat Lodge. You want top quality meat at great prices? Well, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Tehl, what do you got?
Yeah, as we take a look at some of these stats here, some of the team stats and total offense, very, very, very close in this ball game. 27 first downs for Concordia, 24 for Mount Marty. In terms of total plays, 72 plays run by Concordia, 445 yards. 71 plays by Mount Marty, 424 yards. That's just about as even as it gets. Passing yards, 245 for Mount Marty, 244 for Concordia. Rushing yards on rushing attempts, 40 rushing attempts for Mount Marty, 179 yards on the ground, 37 rushing attempts for Concordia, 201 yards on the ground. This was about as even of a ball game as you'll see, especially looking at the stats. Third down percentage backs that up. 53% on third down was Concordia, 55% on third down was Mount Marty this evening. Red zone chances, that's where it gets interesting.
Yep.
Concordia was 4 of 5 in the red zone. Lancers, 4 of 7. Missed on 3 separate chances in the red zone. Turnover on downs late, and the last one, I believe, another turnover.
Yeah, on downs, yeah.
On downs.
Yeah.
Yep. Missed chances by the Lancers. Let's go to individual stats. Kyle Hirsch had an amazing game. 139 yards in the ground, 25 rushing attempts along of 44. Rugby Riken ended up with 34 yards in the ground and 9 carries, 245 yards through the air, 21 of 31, 3 touchdowns. Some great strides made by that young quarterback. Did have 2 interceptions as well. DJ McGarvey ended up with 3 passing touchdowns on 26 of 35, 244 yards. Rushing attempts, Mark Arp, 183 yards on the ground with a touchdown on 29 total carries. Receiving, Adam Van Cleve, 82 yards on 9 catches and a touchdown. A touchdown for Max Bartles. He had 2 catches for 14. John Goodwin had 2 for 31 and a touchdown. Jablonski had 6 catches for 41, and Thomas Meadow had 4 for 28. For the Lancers, Austin Vigance had 3 catches for 40 yards. Malachi Hartz had 1 for 3. Kyle Hirsch had 4 for 28. Trevor Fitzgerald had 8 catches for 87 yards and a touchdown, and Trey Hansen had 5 catches for 87 yards and a touchdown as well. Defensive stats for the Lancers. Tackles for loss, 2 of them by Josh Pickthorn, 1 by Dalen Norman, and then 1 by Asmaran Muhammad. Forced fumble by Josh Pickthorn with a fumble return by David Wilson. For Concordia, interceptions by Dalen Henson, and the last one just counted as a team.
31-27, the final score. Concordia holds off Mount Marty in a close game here at Bulldog Stadium here in Seward, Nebraska. A game effort, and it was just a valiant effort by Mount Marty. Just comes up a little bit short. And we're going to hear from in a moment here from Coach Meletti, the post-game interview brought to you by Conklin Distributing. Packed with essential vitamins and nutrients, Rise Fuel gives you the power to push harder, go faster, and perform better. Fuel your ambition and unleash your potential with Rise Fuel. Coach, boy, this was a spirited game. I mean, it went down to the last play and against a very, very good Concordia team. I don't know where to begin with this one. I mean, it was just so much momentum back and forth. Let's start in the first half. I mean, it seemed like Concordia, their high-tempo offense was creating some problems.
Yeah, their offense, very good. A lot of senior guys out there. Made a lot of plays. It's tough to practice that. Yeah. To that tempo, but being able to adapt to it. I was proud of our guys being able to stick with it and force a couple turnovers there, get some 3-and-outs, things like that.
David Wilson, that big fumble recovery, and he almost took it to the house.
Almost. He's quite the athlete. Might see him at fullback or something like that.
Let's talk about some of the positives of this ball game, and one of the big positives in that first half especially was Rugby Riken.
Yeah.
This might have been the most accurate we have seen him in his young career, just throwing it right over the top, angling it over the top of linebackers, threading the needle in the red zone, able to find guys in the end zone. This was a career game from the young quarterback. It looked like accuracy-wise for sure.
Yeah, love to see it. Great Game, the whole game, minus that one pick in the second half there, everything else was awesome, and him being able to facilitate the offense, keep his eyes downfield, scramble, make sure guys can be able to open, and then getting on the same page with Fitzgerald or Hansen, something like that, and be able to work with them. So it's what you expect to see as the season goes on, but glad to see those strides continuously be made.
Trevor Fitzgerald took some big shots, held on. One got knocked loose from him, but I know he was grabbing his right shoulder a couple of times because he took some big shots. But that catch he had for a touchdown, that was a thing of beauty. Yeah, he a very tough kid, very tough game for him. I know we had a talk this week kind of about everything come to an end, and you could see in his mind like every step is coming down to the end. So he wants to make sure that he finishes right in the chapter that he can have control over. And with Rex Reichen out, the passing game, obviously you're losing an All-American tight end. But I thought the passing game, you guys, it seemed like the guys were running some pretty good routes out there.
Guys stepped up.
Yeah, it helps having, Austin Vigance that even though we moved him to a different position and, him and Nick Heath have been rotating at that super back position, being able to move over to that, it obviously changes the routes a little bit, but the chemistry and camaraderie is still there. Talk about Kyle Hirsch. Yeah. What a game this young man had today. As, Malachi Hart's just seemed to get bottled up. Seems like every time Malachi touched the ball, there were 3-4 blue jerseys on him. But, it wasn't because of lack of effort. It just seemed like Concordia had his plays pretty well snapped out. But Kyle really stepped up today. No, yeah, very impressed with Kyle. And I'll say that's the continued good part of having two good backs. If they're able to key up one thing on one of the backs, that the other one hopefully can break free. And that's exactly what happened today. Let's talk about defense here today. And I thought the defense played pretty well. They only forced one punt today, but you got some turnovers, and it seemed like the defense really swarmed to the ball. Yes, ARP had a good game, but they had to work to get what they had today. They did. A few of those big plays in the first half were ones I would like back. And then on that, I think it was a third down here where they were able to convert before scoring their last touchdown. A couple of those plays I like back, or guys had the eyes in the wrong spot, misfit. But other than that, did an excellent job, especially, like I said, against a high-powered offense that's snapping the ball around 100 times a game. That's a lot of snaps. So,
Coach, it's 4-point game to Concordia on the road. What are some of the things you take from this one that you're going to address in practice, or some of the things you're going to tell the guys?
Just waiting for that training tape for the refs to tell me about that one again. It's always nice when they send you a nice apology afterwards, but it's just our guys work really hard. I would like to see I don't know. That's a tough call. I don't want to say anything that's going to get me in trouble, so I'm going to stop there. Emotions running high, and I tell you what, this is a field where obviously Concordia, over the years, they've been very tough to beat here. Yeah. And I know there's such a thing as moral victories in a lot of ways, but I tell you what, to come in here and take off a team that's really, they're in playoff mode. Yeah. They got a chance to make the playoffs, and you had a chance. And I think that's a lot of positives can be taken away from today's game. Right, and honestly, we always talk about the GPAC, and I get given everybody an opportunity to get into the playoffs to represent certain leagues, but I think it's continuously proven that the GPAC is a very good conference. You can take I'm hoping the top 3 teams get in, but the 4th and 5th ranked teams could also compete with some of those teams, and that's what really drew me to the league. That's what draws a lot of these recruits to this league is the continued good teams that you're going to play each and every week. You have to come in, you got to battle, you got to compete. You can't take a week off. So
let's talk about that upcoming team. You're going to play a good one next week in Midland. You were able to get the win on the road last year. For them, talk about bulletin board material. They're going to come into Yankton hot. Tell me about the Warriors.
Yeah, Warriors are another older team, but they have had some speed bumps this year. Obviously going against, they had to play the 3 big guys early on in the year, but they're very good. I haven't dived too much into their film. I expect their defense to be very good, as it always is, being a run-stuffing defense, and they might play man the whole time because how much we run the ball. So hopefully today screws that up a little bit more with how much success we had through the air. But no, we're excited to get back home, finish out the schedule the way we want to, but you got to take it one game at a time. Coach, thanks for your time, and good luck, and we'll talk to you later this week, and best of luck against Midland. Yeah, appreciate you guys. Safe travels. You bet. Thank you. That's John Meletti, head coach for the Lancers. A tough loss today, 31-27, but taking on a very, very good Concordia team that, remember, beat Northwestern earlier in the year on the road. To come into their house and have a chance
in the waning moments of the fourth quarter, that's nothing to sneeze at.
Oh, no. And obviously talking to John Meletti, the frustration is obvious, and it's there for a reason. But I think when you take a look at this game, when you take a step back and look at what the Lancers did today, they're going to be proud of the effort they just put in. You remember this Lancer program is still in year 4 of existence.
Yep.
Like, this is year 4 of existence, and they are at Bulldog Stadium facing a team that took down the number 2 team in the country just a couple weeks ago, and they had a chance to win the game late. Like, this is a Lancer program that is still progressing, but they are making strides. They're here. They're able to go on the road and get some scares. They beat Midland on the road last year. They were able to get a couple of wins this year. They beat Dakota Wesleyan and Briarcliff on the road this year. Nearly took down Concordia today, and they've got 3 games left on the schedule.
Yeah, and they played Dort awful tough 2 weeks ago. So this is a team, I think, heading in the right direction. Unfortunately, they just couldn't get a couple of plays that they needed, a couple of turnovers. And, I think back to that turnover before halftime. Concordia got 3 points out of that.
Yep.
And, boy, how is this game different if it's a 27-28 ball game with the Lancers down in field goal range? And, of course, they had one block, too. So this could be, like I said, this game could have turned out a lot different. And, unfortunately, the breaks late in the game went in the way of Concordia. Well, let's move on here to let's check out the college football scoreboard. That's being brought to you today by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway in Yankton. Let's go to that scoreboard here. Let's check around the GPAC first. Morningside was ahead of Dort, and that game was late. I think it's gone final. Yes, it has. Morningside defeats Dort 31-21. That is a final. Northwestern, they roll by Dakota Wesleyan 34-7. That is a final. Doane blows out Hastings. They ruined their homecoming today 40-3. Who saw that one coming? I'll be honest, I didn't.
I thought that was going to be a close game today. That is surprising.
And it's Briarcliff ahead of Waldorf 35-28. There's less than 10 seconds left to go in that game being played in Sioux City.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that one as we give you other scoreboard updates. We'll make sure to get that final score to you. 7-point game with 7 seconds to go.
Ohio State did hold off Nebraska today, 21-17, the final score. Considering Nebraska got blown out by Indiana, they gave Ohio State everything they could ask for, losing by only 4. Notre Dame, number 12 in the land, trounces number 24 Navy 51-24. Indiana, number 13 in the land, beats Washington 31-17. Final score, number 18 Ole Miss over Oklahoma 26-14. Those are final scores from the top 25.
For the Missouri Valley, North Dakota State rolling over Murray State. They're in the fourth quarter at the moment, 52-3. North Dakota State on top. Indiana State beat Southern Illinois 20-17. And coming up in about 2.5 hours, 6:30 p.m., South Dakota State versus South Dakota. That is going to be a matchup of top 5 teams. This is going to be huge.
In progress in the Big Ten, number 1 Oregon ahead of number 20 Illinois, 28-3. That game near halftime. Check out this score. Northwestern ahead of Iowa 7-5. No, that's not a misprint. No, it's not a baseball score.
Hey, you said Iowa. It's expected.
Yeah, there's going to be a safety somewhere in that game. Minnesota is ahead of Maryland near halftime 31-3. Those are games in the Big Ten. Go over to the Big 12. Number 11, BYU is ahead of Central Florida 17-7. That game near halftime. Baylor ahead of Oklahoma State 17-10, that game near halftime. And Texas Tech 17-14 ahead of TCU, that game also near halftime. A lot of action happening later on in major college football. And the only other final I got is Arkansas rolled by Mississippi State in the SEC. Final score there was 50. Oh, they just updated. It was like 58-25. Well, now they've updated 44-25, so that game, Arkansas clearly in front. A little something wacky with the ESPN webpage. That's what we've got on the scoreboard here, brought to you by Gerstner Oil. Let's move on now to our move of the game, brought to you by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Well, move with Mason and the Move Group. I'm going to go with the forced fumble and the fumble recovery.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that happened in the second quarter, I believe. It was Pickthorn with the forced fumble, David Wilson with the recovery, and he took it down to near the 10-yard line, and that was a big, big turning point.
32 yards he took it.
Yeah, so that was our move of the game on the defensive side of the ball. Pickthorn with the forced fumble, Wilson the fumble recovery. Almost took it to the house.
Almost, but the Lancers did end up scoring on that just 3 plays later.
Yep. Now let's move on to our Lancer player of the game. This is brought to you by Avera. Moving health forward, it is Avera.
I'm down to go with an offense and a defense here, Steve. There's a couple that I want to talk about here.
Sure.
For the defense, there was a guy who was really cooking today. Josh Pickthorn led the game in total tackles with 12, 11 of them solo. He had 2 tackles for loss. He had a pass breakup, and he had that forced fumble. That is player of the game in the defensive side for sure.
All right, on the offensive side, wow. It's a tough choice. I would have to go Kyle Hirsch, 25 carries, 139 yards.
I think that's 2 games in a row for him.
And he also had 4 catches for 28 yards. Rugby Riken had a good game. Did throw a couple interceptions, but by far his best game of his college career. But let's go with Kyle Hirsch, the freshman out of Gayville, South Dakota. 25 carries, 139 yards on the ground, tech on 28 yards receiving. Those are our 2 Lancer players of the game, brought to you by Avera. 31-27, Concordia with the win over Mount Marty. That is our final score. This is the Aztec postgame show. And, yeah, a disappointing loss. And I was sitting there thinking, by gosh, I think we're going to pull one out. But unfortunately, some penalties on that last drive, that holding call really, really hurt. And, again, the pressure cranked up by that front 4 of the Bulldogs on those last few pass attempts. You know, that sealed the game as the Lancers gave Concordia everything they could handle here today in Seward, Nebraska. Any final thoughts on this game before we look forward to next week?
I think I've said it, man. They should be proud of the fight they put in today. It's hard to do that right now, obviously, in the fashion that this game ended, I could say, but I think they're going to look back and be proud of the fight they put in. They're going to be proud of the strides their offense took today, especially putting up 27 points against this Concordia defense. 24 in the first half was very impressive. That second quarter, their offense just could not be stopped. If they're able to continue that through the next 3 games, they might win them all.
Well, it's not going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination. No. Midland is the opponent next week, 1 o'clock kickoff, 12:05 for the pregame show. That game will be at home. So 2 of the last 3 games at home. Midland next week, then a 2:30 game on the road at Hastings. We close out home to Doane, and Wade Doane played today. You know, wow, 40 points at Hastings.
Can't look past them.
You know, Doane has lost a lot of lopsided games this year, but who knows? Maybe they found something down there in Crete, Nebraska. But that game will be played in Yankton. That's on the 16th to close out. So Midland, the opponent, next week, 1 o'clock kickoff, 12:05 for the pregame show. Anything we want to take care of before we wrap things up here?
Still looking for a final score of Waldorf at Briarcliff. I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe they've got a long review or something happening, but with 7 seconds to go, it was 7 seconds at the start of our postgame, and it's still at 7 seconds
I wonder if it's just
now.
hung up there. So, again, Briarcliff was ahead 35-28. We don't know if that is a final yet or not. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors for today's action. Who's running the board today?
Kenzie,
thank you for running the board today. Whew, it has been a very, very interesting day. We invite you to join us next week. What's coming up for Lancer Athletics this week?
Well, just tipped off Mount Marty men's basketball in the Simple Arena. They are playing right now. They literally just tipped off a couple of seconds ago. So that is on KYNTV. If you're listening to this game right now on KYNTV, just head on over and listen to that one. Braden Butler's got the call, Mount Marty basketball.
All right. Make sure you check out everything online as we head into crossover season here with Lancer Athletics. It's a busy, busy time of year. Again, thanks to all of our sponsors for their support of Lancer Athletics. Our final score again as we wrap up the Aztec postgame show, Concordia 31, Mount Marty 27. For Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum signing off from Bulldog Stadium in Seward, Nebraska. Thank you for joining us this afternoon. Good night, everybody.
This has been a Mount Marty University Athletics broadcast on KYNT, the flagship station for Lancer Athletics. Remember to follow KYNTV on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, and ring the notification bell to never miss the action. KYNT, Yankton's home team.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 14.